The Nigerian Constitution empowers the state legislature to make laws for the management of local government finances. The new law by Anambra House of Assembly is therefore consequential to give operational life to the Supreme Court judgment and not to undermine it. The governor suggested that the new law is intended to prevent local government chairpersons from mismanaging their finances. Tribune opens with this story. Partial restoration is what we're getting now. National grid collapse. TCN restores power to 90% substations. I think PHED released a statement. Is it late yesterday? Either late yesterday or early this morning that there is now restoration of power. But from the TCN statement, we're still not at. They said they were distributing or generating at 5,000, to be distributing at over 5,000 kilowatts. 5,000 kilowatts. The level from the last check, it's somewhere around 2,000 or so, but they say that's 90%. So maybe my back check is wrong. Maybe. The transmission company of Nigeria, TCN, has announced that the national grid was successfully restored at about 90% of the bulk power supply across its substations nationwide following a system collapse that plunged the country into a blackout. TCN spokesperson Ndidimba disclosed this information in a statement on Tuesday. She explained that bulk power supply has been restored to the Abuja Access and other major distribution load centers throughout the country. Efforts to fully recover the grid are still ongoing. She noted that while recovery efforts began immediately with the Azura power station providing the initial black start, there was a setback encountered at approximately 10:24 a.m. yesterday. That's what was referred to as a second grid collapse. Yesterday, second grid collapse. Despite this minor setback, Mba confirmed that the TCN made significant progress in the recovery process, ensuring that about 90% of its substations nationwide now have bulk power availability. An investigation into the cause of the incident will commence as soon as the grid is fully restored. Keyamo orders foreign airlines to patronize local meals on board flights. Nigeria's Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, has ordered all foreign airlines operating in the country to henceforth patronize local caterers for on-board meals. Keyamo gave the instruction in a letter signed by the director overseeing the Office of the Permanent Secretary in the ministry and forwarded to the Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority (NCAA). The letter dated October 15, 2024, said the directive from Keyamo takes effect from January 1, 2025. You are hereby directed to convey the decisions to all foreign airlines for strict compliance beginning from the 1st of January 2024. The minister directed the aviation sector to convey to you his decision to mandate all outbound flights from Nigeria, especially foreign airlines, to patronize local caterers for on-board meals. I feel like there may be several kickbacks to this. But let's see what happens in the coming days and hours. And then Daily Trust with this story: PDP crisis, Damagum may step down next week. Indications emerge on Tuesday that Ambassador Umar Damagum, the acting national chairman of the People's Democratic Party (PDP), has been offered an opportunity to step down from his position next week. Daily Trust gathered that the decision was reached by the party's governors yesterday in Akure, Ondo State capital. Sources privy to the details of the meeting and a virtual gathering held earlier on Monday stated that the governors were rattled by the factionalization of the party's National Working Committee (NWC) and resolved to unite for preservation of the party. At yesterday's meeting, convened before the official flag-off of the PDP governorship campaign rally in Ondo State, it was gathered that the governors agreed to allow Damagum to retain his position as the acting national chairman until the National Executive Committee (NEC) meeting scheduled for October 24. Daily Trust equally gathers that the acting chairman, Damagum, and Ambassador Taufik Arapaja, the PDP Deputy National Chairman South, were present at the meeting. Also present were the chairman of the PDP Governors Forum and Governor of Bauchi State, Bala Mohammed, along with Governor Shey Makinde, Oyo State, Ademola Adeleke, Osun State, and among other party chieftains. Yesterday's meeting, continuation of the PDP Governors Forum's virtual meeting, which took place on Monday. During the meeting of Monday, Governor Adeleke reportedly expressed disappointment over how the crisis had led to the factionalization of the NWC, expressing fears that it could negatively impact his bid for a second term in 2026, being the first among the party's first-term governors to be up for a re-election. Adeleke reportedly challenged Governor Caleb Mutfwang of Plateau State for not supporting the North Central's bid to retain the chairmanship despite being from the zone and also a first-term governor. Mutfwang reportedly replied that based on recent development, he is now in favor of a chairman emerging from the North Central following the party's constitution to resolve the impasse. Mutfwang, alongside Governor Shey Makinde, Amadu Fintiri of Adamawa State, Abu Kefas, Taraba State, are believed to have initially opposed Damagum's removal. The quartet is thought to be allied with the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory (FCT), Nyesom Wike, whom Damagum has allegedly been supporting. However, it was gathered that Makinde, believed to be the leader of the quartet, proposed at a virtual meeting on Monday that even if Damagum were to leave, he should be given a soft landing. Consequently, the meeting was postponed to yesterday, Monday to yesterday, to include Damagum. Daily Trust further gathered that at yesterday's meeting, the governors agreed that while Damagum continues as acting chairman for the next few days, the National Executive Committee (NEC) meeting will be used to ratify the North Central's nomination for the position. The NEC meeting will also discuss possible dates for a national convention. Additionally, the meeting resolved to impress on members to withdraw all pending court cases related to the party's national leadership. So those are the stories for review today. We'll go on a short break. When we return, we'll take you through some of the other issues and we'll get into our conversation proper. Please stay with us.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Every day on Today95.1 FM, there's always an opportunity to comment and air your views on our various programs. It's not just about us, it's about you, your opinion, and your voice.
President, don't you think that it's time to step down, sir?
Be part of the story, the gist, reactions, intrigues, and the news.
President Neil Patrick Harris has called for greater regulation.
Give us a feedback or join the conversation on Twitter at TodayFM951. Our Facebook address is Today95.1 FM, or join us on the number 0701-933-9962. That's our WhatsApp application. Be informed, be educated, and have fun. We are Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
After Oxygen, entertainment has to be the next best thing.
Because every chapter is unexpected.
At Today 95.1 FM, we know we entertain better, so we do it.
Life is too short to overthink your overthinking. So join us at 11 a.m. every weekday.
Let's give you a taste of sugar, spice, and everything nice.
Entertainment Today.
The ultimate entertainment extravaganza.
Hello, join us Fridays 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day we engage in business, buying and selling, trading and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be set.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dream. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
Because years ago, there's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Wetin dey happen like?
They say wahala dey dey.
Na this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for Today 95.1 FM 5 p.m. Monday to Friday Bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge story dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this? Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay abroad in the japa. You say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Nwachukwu and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman dey chop our recharge card woto woto. I don dey tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you so much for staying with us. We'll continue our conversation now. I have in the studio, you already heard his voice. Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe is our in-house analyst. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, and Nigeria, good morning.
A very good morning to you. So let's look at some of the issues. Partial restoration. Have you seen power yet?
I have not.
At all?
At all, I have not.
Not yesterday, not today?
Not yesterday, not today. But I heard our area have been restored. Whether the thing happened as the grid collapsed.
Okay.
I don't know. That's whether a fault occurred on our own. The internal maybe lines, I don't know, whatever, but I've not seen power since yesterday. As a matter of fact, since day before yesterday when they said the grid collapsed, till now we've not had power.
Oh, okay. I saw a flash yesterday. I don't know how long, late in the night, I think like 7 p.m. or so. Slept, and by the time I turned like this, I noticed that everywhere was now dark and quiet. They are taking the lights till this morning. I suppose that they're still working to restore it. But what is of particular interest to me is while that work is going on and the comments that are all over the place right now, the TCN is saying that it's after restoration they will conduct an investigation to find out the cause of the blackout, the collapse. Does that suggest, is that encouraging? That right now they can't tell what is the cause. One of the power union members sent me a message late yesterday that they too will conduct an investigation after the restoration. I'm like, people don't know what caused this collapse yet.
Well, since some or a few of them are saying this way, that means it might be a difficult task to know exactly what happened, except in few instances. And so if is the restoration of power that will bring about the investigation to be fruitful, fine, let them go ahead. All I know is that it's good that they investigate and find out so that we can get out of this kind of epileptic experiences. Every time great collapse, whether it's collapse or what, I don't understand what it means by great collapse, because if it's collapsing in that way we always call it, that means one day it will collapse and it will never stand up again.
Well, I'm hoping that day will not come.
Okay.
I'm hoping
I hope it's always walking man alive.
I am hoping that day will not come. But also I got reports that yesterday afternoon where the rest of us that are not in Band A, we're still hoping that we'll see power. Those in Band A were enjoying power. Somebody on the show yesterday morning told us that in Woji that they've been restored.
Yeah, but this morning, listening to Nigeria Info News at 6, I heard the recounted areas that have been power have been restored. They mentioned even Rumosi, but I have not seen that. But my wife came back late last night.
But we're in Rumosi now. This is Rumosi.
No, we're in Rumekine. We here.
The station is in Rumekine.
It's Rumekine. It's in Rumekine.
But you on the other side of the road, close to the bridge.
Yes, which is Rumosi. Yeah. Yes. Okay. And I think I'm sure it's the same. Perhaps is it plant or whatever they may call it that controls Rumesi and Rumekine.
Well, maybe.
So whatever. But my wife came back late last night and said that she saw the light flashed. Simple. You know, a flash now, fiam. And that was the end of the whole thing about it, at least in my area. But while we were coming to work this morning, I saw on the right side, which is of course a Rumekini, there was light, and that includes here.
Yes.
That's why we had light.
Yes, there was power on my way to the office. I noticed.
So I don't know what is holding them. Maybe like they said, is it partial restoration or whatever they call it?
It's partial. They say at 90% now. There are groups on X suggesting the wattage distribution to the discos. Wattage distribution to the discos so far. But I noticed that this one seemed a bit more serious than the others we've had. You know, the others you will hear that there's a grid collapse and another 1 hour, 3 hours is restored. But this it's well over 24 hours.
It is. Maybe it's a serious grid
collapse. Hence the investigation and then some of the other things that they talked about.
Yes, and that's why I said, let them not allow it. Let them try to, whether it's gadget they will procure or what, so that we'll know exactly what caused it. Gadget. Also start looking for a way to stop it. So it won't collapse.
Did you say gadget?
Now you see when I mean gadget, you know there are some equipment that are called gadgets now. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You mean like deploying using technology?
Yes, that's what I mean. I don't want to say it that way because it's become a sing-song.
Okay.
Yes. When the technology, what does it cause that even the Ministry of Power will not have the money to buy, so that that section of electricity supply will have it, or if they have privatized it, as they are saying, there's I think this transmission something is run by government itself.
I think so.
Simple. So why is it that government cannot procure such for them? Such equipment is highly needed, so that we know, because like I said, even though you came up with hope, which of course is man in life, if we continue this way, there will be a day it will collapse and it will not stand up again. There will be no repair. Because the thing is, like I said, epileptic is becoming completely epileptic. 1 hour it collapses. There are some times when it will collapse, like today. The next day it will collapse again. You repair. The next day it will collapse again. I don't know what is. And to hear that, they will investigate. They will restore.
And then investigate.
I don't understand though.
Because the last accounts I recall, the minister would speak to say, these are the things we identified as the cause of the collapse.
If it comes up again, he will say that's
no. But you know, I've not seen the minister speak on this collapse. I haven't seen. So maybe that's why I feel that this one is a bit more. It's more serious than the ones we've had. You know, the way it's going, how long it has taken, and it seemed like it's slowly. It's like someone that has not been working for a while due to an accident.
Yeah,
you have to gradually aid the person, put the person through routine exercises for the person to find their form and then pick up.
Yeah, like I said,
it seems to me that that's what is happening right now.
You've seen it now, and that's what I'm saying. If care is not taken, he may not even recuperate to get up again. So,
my hope cannot be dampened.
Okay,
it's not possible.
It's all right.
It's not possible.
Be hopeful.
Let's continue to hope that the restoration will be complete and power will be restored to most parts, and if possible we expand our coverage and our production capacity if possible. I like to stay optimistic.
Fruitful hopes indeed. I hope it happens that way.
Well, I choose to remain optimistic no matter what.
Optimism are taking a flight in Nigeria. Maybe you don't know.
Like I said, I choose to remain optimistic. It is my optimism.
You choose to remain what is non-existent.
I know. I choose to be optimistic. It is my optimism. So I hold it.
No, it's your own completely.
Yes, I hold it firmly. No apologies whatsoever. Let's look at the PDP drama. Finally, the PDP came out of that meeting. We got an update that all the warring parties should sheath their swords. Suspension, no suspension, everything cancelled. Let's return. Stakeholders of the party will meet and take far-reaching decisions. I'm also seeing reports now that the Damagum would have to go in 2 weeks' time when the NEC would meet, and many other things. You know, yes, there was a meeting. The governors made a decision. Bala Mohammed conveyed that decision to the public. But would it be easy for, you say Debo should return to his position, Kamaldeen should return to his position. Can they still work together?
Well, you know, which there was it yesterday or day before that we talked about this PDP issue. And I said that PDP was very resilient, if you remember. As a matter of fact, they are the epitome of resilience in this country as a political party. You see them, they will come back. You know, they can work together. It's just like shelving that particular grievance and then covering it, keeping it aside, very much alive. If it needs food, you'll be giving it food every time. But the grievance is there, very much alive. Any sleep, you hug your own and it will come back. You wait like clothes and you start again. That's exactly what is going to happen. If not, are they kept quiet, watching the events, following it meticulously? If there is nobody that, of course, will tip any rank or whatever to come back to the surface, they'll continue work. My problem is when you are talking about Damagum, that it will go in 2 weeks.
That's
time.
what Daily trusts.
Good. That's what they said.
Their findings.
And that's what we are discussing.
Yes.
You see, Kelly, the first, is it injunction or whatever they may call it in legal parlance, that stopped him being removed until they have, is it convention or whatever?
Was that a ruling or
it wasn't a ruling, but
an interim order?
That's what. Okay, if it's interim order, maybe you are better than me in what it should be called.
I actually did not read. I didn't read that story. I just saw the news flash.
Okay,
I'm like, in the midst of all this drama. But please go on. Let me continue.
So I don't know exactly which of those things that it could be called, because you know, these things seem very much ubiquitous now. Every time court will issue it. Now, in 2 weeks' time, when it's billed that according to this the meeting they had, now that Damagum will now finally go. Let's even say the first order, saying that it should not be removed until whether convention or whatever they call it happens. Now, that means they could iron it out peacefully and forget about that order. But will another one not come before the expiration of 2 weeks to say Damagum is not moving anywhere?
That's another way to look at it.
Yes, because if such happens, you know, I've always said that a strong man is not born in one village. Others will also wear their own garb of trouble and say, let us dig in. And they will continue. But one thing I can assure anybody who has followed PDP as a political party in this country is that whenever the chiefs are so deep down, they could come back to form and continue. Whether they will continue and achieve anything is a different discussion. Because like I'm seeing them, they are certainly poles apart in relationship. And so to bring them back to oneness will be a difficulty. Let me ask Kelly, do you think Atiku will always come back in anything, in any guise, and then work together with the G5 governors?
No, but even beyond Atiku right now, the groups in the NWC that issued fractional suspension to different parties, like you said, Debo should resume his position as the National Publicity Secretary of the party. Kamaldeen should return to his position. You say, okay, Damagum insists that he's still there. All of them will just come back and pretend like ignore whatever I did. I know that politicians, no permanent friend, no permanent enemy. I do understand, but that harmony, or perhaps this is just a first step. We can't continue like this.
Yes.
So let us nullify everything that was done, wrongly done, because some people claim that Damagum doesn't have the power to suspend anybody as an acting national chairman.
Yes.
That's the claim some persons are making. But the governors say, for now, this faction thing is not good for us. We suspend, we nullify everything. We're going to have a meeting in the coming future so that we can, set the road clear for everybody to follow. Perhaps that's what they are doing now. Perhaps because when I heard the news yesterday, I said, is it really possible that these men will come together? The one that claims Yayari will say, "Oh, Damagum, don't worry, it's all past."
Kelly, it is very possible, 100%, perhaps 150% possible. Politicians are pretenders, so if you don't know, they can pretend to maybe an unexpected level. I tell you, a politician may have something against the other. But if you see two of them exchange pleasantries, you say these people were born on the same day and they are Siamese twins. I tell you, as soon as they back themselves, they start working on how to remove the other from the position he's occupying. That is politicians. They can do that. But in reality, the difference exists. Because you can't tell me this person that said he was, at the time they agreed, that he was the acting national chairman away from Damagum, who he occupied that position, will be very much happy, whether there's a permanent enmity or permanent friendship or what. All we know is interest. To see Damagum still occupy that place with all the noise he's made himself. I say, and Damagum will never be happy. Oh, so this was been the mole that have been away looking for me to leave this place. So
you'll always be suspicious of that person.
Yes. So I don't know, but they are masters at how to pretend. They can agree. And see, since PDP was able to survive the problem of Sheriff and McAfee,
was McAfee even the problem? Sheriff was the problem now.
Sheriff
after the court ruling that effectively removed Sheriff, Alimodu Sheriff, McAfee came in as caretaker chairman.
Then it wasn't
of the party now.
Then it wasn't McAfee now. There was, as at that time, waters of.
There was Sheriff now.
I know that one.
After the former governor of Bauchi State, that was chairman of the party when Jonathan lost the election, was removed.
Yes.
Wike spearheaded the introduction of
all of them.
Of Alimodu Sheriff.
Yes.
Alimodu Sheriff came, almost tore the party apart. They graciously, narrowly escaped.
Good.
With that court order, just close to their convention now, right? And then McAfee came in as caretaker chairman.
Yes.
From McAfee came the emergence of Uche Secondus.
Also,
you know, there was calm for the most part of Secondus.
No, what I'm saying
until. One of the things about this PDP thing I don't understand, or perhaps it's just Wike's ambition. There was calm until we started hearing rumors that Wike and Secondus were fighting. In fact, Wike was the one speaking more. Secondus was being very economical, and charitable in his comments. When they would ask him about it, he would just, wave it off and all of those things. Until we started having Southern governors that they are meeting, Southern governors meeting, that power should rotate to the south and so on and so forth. And then Wike gave an explanation why he moved for the removal of Secondus. So
permanent interest.
So a chairmanship from the north of the party would allow for a candidate from the south to emerge as the presidential candidate, which would have favored him.
Yes.
Perhaps that was his plan, really.
Of course, now.
That was his plan.
And that's the permanent interest. He was manipulating the whole thing. He brought in, remember, this sheriff, he and his friend in Ekiti State, Fayoshe, went in and brought a sheriff. And Kelly, I'm telling you, since they were able to survive, the PDP as a bloc, survive the sheriff era, they'll come up with this. I'm not sure this is as maybe bitter as that era of sheriff.
No, but
if sheriff is a strong man also.
Well,
it is.
Well,
and a money bag.
I hear it was backed by some heavyweights in the APC.
You will always hear such thing. Who knows the truth? Are they not the same? Right now, they are even one. No PDP, no APC. They are PDAPC right now. Right now, I'm telling you. Because that's when they are saying, it makes me laugh. when we are hearing that Damago has made PDP more or less like APC, I said, what is it? What are you people talking? And are you not benefiting? Those that are benefiting will always stand behind Damago, and they are heavyweights. You cannot push Damago away. But one thing is that the governors seem to be not to be strong. That's what I'm saying. Because the governors, you can't toy with governors in any political party. You can't. Maybe because the fire has certainly not been set in their states.
Well, when you also look at what's happening in the current state of the PDP and the factions that the governors have taken, some in support of some allied to Nyesom Wike, some allied to Atiku. You know, people just mention Atiku, but I feel like the fight really, the feud now is between who is on Fubara's side and who is on Wike's side. That's the way I see this feud now.
Oh, you do not see Fubara as Atiku? Atiku person.
I haven't looked at Fubara that way. And allow me not to look at Fubara that way, because Atiku is rarely speaking on this feud.
That's the character of an old person. And a mature man.
So maybe he's fighting under for certain things to happen. So let me not jump into that. We read some of these things, put our nose in certain areas to just sniff out certain things. But then, my feeling is, you know, the governors are pretty much split between everything we hear is Governor Fubara will support Governor Fubara. Wike says, if you touch my structure in the state, fire will burn in your state, and so on and so forth. People say that Damagum is the reason why Wike is having an upper hand to do what he's doing in Rivers State. In fact, Bode George actually said so, that when he asked Fubara about the congresses in Rivers State, Fubara said nobody told him. So they came to his state to conduct congresses, yet he's the leader of the party in the state. And Bode George said so. So perhaps that's where the fault lines, you know, exist, and the governors are taking sides. If the governors are taking sides like this, you know, the time of Ali Modu Sharif, if one governor had overwhelming influence, at least other governors were kowtowing.
Yes.
In this case, the governors are factionalized. So addressing this current challenge might actually be more difficult for the PDP than they are trying to make it seem.
And that's why I told you that I think day before yesterday or so that PDP will survive, but they will not be in the form to be relevant again. Yes. Except otherwise, they devise a means of becoming united, jettisoning all their interests, which is quite difficult. If they do so, they can now come to the reality that, see, if we must indeed achieve anything as a political party in this country, again, let us indeed be united. And I'm not seeing where the unity will come from. I'm not seeing it, because already the governors that are supposed to be the pillars of the PDP are factionalized as it were now. Then how will it happen? They will remain, at least in name, PDP is in existence. But to win an election, I really don't know. But nobody can say with certainty what the future may hold as a human.
So our inflation rate has gone up 32.7%.
Is this a surprise? It's been going up now.
It's been coming down for 2 consecutive months.
Good.
July and August.
When you have had up to 10 times, for instance.
10 times.
I'm just giving an instance.
Okay,
let's say many times. Just qualify it with many.
Many times would be like 4 or so.
Good. And then you have 2 times come down.
Yes.
You maybe starts again to go up.
Okay.
You think that they say in English language, a rolling stone gathers no moss. When you move forward, you move backward, you move forward, you move backward. Check yourself very well. This kind of movement, am I going to achieve anything? That is what the inflation rate is in this country. Because see, when we keep on nothing we are producing, it baffles me.
What were we producing before that our inflation rate was low?
Things were a bit better. as you check the foreign exchange, was it in this form it is now?
But it's not like we're a producing nation then.
No, we were not. But I'm telling you that because things were still better a bit, it's just like when somebody is sick and did not take medication, and he continues, and that thing is eating off all the vital organs. At a point when the sickness will come up, it's fight to finish. You may rush into any hospital, they will tell you now, go to this other one, we recommend you to this. You go there, that's the way you do until you pay the ultimate price. Because you refuse to listen and do what you should have done from the beginning. See, government seems not to think about, when things get worse than it had been, you try to look for mitigation measures. But now, no mitigative measures at all. None. Because when you keep on, let's say, I have said it also, Kadusu, at the CBN governor, since he came in, you know, when it's just like when Emefiele came on board, I couldn't place a finger on what he has done, except that particular, was it maybe what made them stop about importation of certain items and all that?
The items that was placed on a forex ban.
Good.
So forex support ban.
So, see, the way I'm looking at Okadoso, you know, there was a time when he came in, small time we start having voodoo economics to work in this country, but I wasn't moved.
Like what?
Good. We start having, the foreign exchange is always the hub. We start having about Naira gaining power.
Oh, yeah, we remember.
Little.
I think that was in April.
Yes!
When they were hyping the Naira, that the Naira was doing so well.
I told them it's a matter of time it will crash again.
It was almost getting to 1,000 Naira.
Thank you. So where is it now? Where is it now? Kadoso is still there.
I heard it's like 1,007 now.
Thank you very much.
Black market.
It will, you see, it will keep on going up. Because even government itself is not, I don't know whether they don't understand what the excruciating pains Nigerians are going in its economy and the citizenry. Nobody cares. And so discussing about inflation rate is just like maybe saying that somebody must wake up and go to the convenience to ease himself.
No, but we had two drops. We had two consecutive drops.
Okay.
In July and August. You know, even though I wasn't quite satisfied with those drops.
It's all right. It's good you are the one saying it.
Frankly speaking, I didn't quite understand the rationale with those drops. But it's been dropping for a while. At least according to the NBS.
Yes.
Maybe it was 32 point something %. Rather than, give us that the margins become lower. But being that the overall percentage is high, you see that this month is higher than this month, but we're actually having drops. When you look at the aggregates from month after month over a period of time. So dropping, and I ask myself, this inflation rate that they're announcing is dropping. Though we also heard that marginally some food items were dropping in the market in terms of price. We also heard the same thing.
Yeah, maybe Lagos.
No, even our local markets here.
Reverse it.
Yes.
Please give me one. Just one.
Even the local markets here, we heard that food items were dropping in price. But then, when the NNPC made the announcement with petrol price and so on and so forth, that was in September.
Yes.
The first increase in September, a second one early October. You now ask yourself, transportation price was still high then. So how was it that
the thing dropped?
It was dropping. It dropped for 2 months, and now that's gone up again.
You see, Kelly, at the age I am, I don't like anybody to deceive me. Because when I look at you, you are just playing ping pong to deceive me. I'll just remove my eye from you and I won't talk. I'll continue in the trajectory I'm walking on. See, if anybody tells you that something in River State here, markets dropped, let me know the item.
Well, did you go around all the markets in River State?
Kelly, I don't need to go all the
no, but
around all the markets.
You come from one point. do an assessment of all the markets.
Let me tell you,
in Rivers State.
at least if I try 3 markets, I have tried.
Let's 3 markets out of how many in Rivers State?
I don't know how many.
I
don't need, even if it were Aba, where every street is a market.
It still will not suffice, Mr. Ndekwe.
That's what I'm telling you. At least it suffices for me. Because if I'm making any position, I'm standing authoritatively on that based on. It's not the people that are selling all those things they are selling. They are not producing them.
Your sample size for that assessment is too small.
Because see all this empiricism. You people are going. We are talking about raw empiricism that will put food on the table of Nigerians. When you are saying, for instance,
we're saying the same thing.
Gare, let's say the staple food, gare in this River State. Tell me. At this time they are mentioning, Gary has always been on the increase, the price.
I bought Gary cheaper.
Please,
sometime in September.
When you say cheaper, please let me know the margin that made it cheaper.
Like I said, I also said marginally.
Yes.
I bought Gary. I used to buy custard rubber.
Thank you.
For, is it 4,000 naira? Right? I think 4,000 naira. So
yes,
I bought for 3,600.
Thank you, Kelly. Let me tell you. You see, that's why it looks as if nothing is happening. Not that you won't have any slip from where it is downward.
But I also said marginally.
Yeah, I heard you now, and that's why I'm saying, if it's that little margin, here is 400. Is it not? Good.
4,036. 36.
It's 400.
400 naira.
Thank you very much. If it is 400 naira, now take that 400 naira, move into the market. You say you focus on another item of a food item to buy. You will also know that you look for another money to mark it up and be able to buy something.
When the overall data is captured.
Yes.
If I went to the market last week and I bought Gary for 4,000 naira, one custard rubber, right? I go a week after, I buy the same Gary for 3,600. It will be captured.
Of course.
That last month it was 4,000.
It's recording now. It happens in life.
This month is 3,600.
Yes.
Right? When you do a final to get your average, you will see that there will be a difference. That between last week and this week, there's a drop in the price of Gary by even if it's 2%.
Kelly, let me tell you, nobody is doubting that there is no difference. We are saying what impact is the difference making. When a man, for instance, earns 50,000 a month and he's spending that money and he's been helping him live his life the way he's been managing. Now suddenly 50,000 is no longer able to carry him through the month, even if it requires him to add maybe 2,000 on top of it. And there's no way, because there's no magic in this thing, there's no way he can get 2,000 and add to 50,000.
Okay.
Then his situation has gotten worse than it was.
So the 2 drops we had were not significant.
That's what I'm saying.
To show that things were changing.
Good. Those in the NBA should challenge what I have said.
Okay.
Because see, it's not a matter of nothing, except in Nigeria.
So it's not like prices did not drop. It's just that the price drop were not significant.
That is what we are saying. Now, if it drops, like I'm telling you, 3,600 and then 4,000.
No, I don't agree that that's what we're saying. We've come to that consensus now that yes, prices were dropping, but the drop in price were not significant for a change to be noticeable.
But that's how I've reverted my argument all along, because it's only in Nigeria that you see there is no law of gravity observed. If price climbs up, you see it because the margin of it coming down will be so insignificant.
Okay, we have to go for the news update. When we come back, we'll continue our conversation. Stay with us.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News Update.
A very good morning to you. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The House of Representatives has urged the federal government to address the frequent flooding occasioned by the opening of the Lagdo Dam situated in northern Cameroon. The resolution of the House followed the adoption of a motion of urgent public importance on the need to investigate the recurrent flooding due to the opening of the Lagdo Dam, sponsored by the minority leader Kingsley Chinda. Chinda stated that the recurrent loss of lives, displacement of communities, destruction of farmlands, livestock and homes, damage to critical infrastructure such as roads, bridges, schools and healthcare facilities is a source of concern to Nigeria. Consequently, the House mandated the Nigerian-Cameroon Friendship Group to investigate the Nigerian-Cameroon arrangement and agreement on the Lagdo Dam and the mitigation measures therein, and advised the House within 2 weeks for further legislative action. It also directed the Federal Ministries of Water Resources and Works to expedite the completion of the Dashin Hausa Dam in Adamawa State, which will act as a buffer and help absorb excess water released from the Lagdo Dam. A federal high court in Abuja has issued an interim order against the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, restraining them from arresting or detaining a former Minister of Defense, Lawal Batagarawa, over a land dispute matter. The court also restrained the commission and its agents, privies, or anyone acting on their behalf from inviting, harassing, intimidating, or otherwise threatening Batagarawa pending further proceedings. The order was made following allegations that he had been subject to undue harassment by the anti-graft agency. Justice Yusuf Alilu also ordered substituted service of the originating process and other legal documents on the EFCC and other respondents in the suit. Lagos State High Court has ordered controversial social media critic Martin Osei, popularly called Very Dark Man, to remove defamatory comments and videos concerning lawyer and human rights activist Femi Falana and his son Folarin, popularly called Fowls. This ruling was delivered by Justice M.O. Idowu. According to him, the publications made by Very Dark Man on his social media accounts on September 24, 2024, linking Bobrisky to Fowls and his father were defamatory and injurious to their public image. On the foreign scene, Australian Prime Minister Anthony Albanese is under fire after buying a multi-million-dollar cliff-top home amid a national housing crisis. Albanese made the purchase months out from an election in which the cost of living and housing are key issues. The move has sparked backlash from areas from across the political divide, with his opponents calling it tone deaf. Albanese defended his decision, saying he knows what it's like to struggle, but bought the luxury property to be close to his fiancée, Jodie Haydon's family, on the New South Wales Central Coast. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Up in the morning, you want to start your day. Start with Kellogg's, can lead your race, stay active and alert. Start your day right.
I always want what's best for my family. That's why we ensure we start our day with a Kellogg's breakfast, fortified with essential vitamins and minerals to stay active and alert to reach your grace.
The breakfast time is Kellogg's time.
Ladies, it's time to step into your purpose and power. Join us at the Total Woman Conference, the Empowered Woman, ministering under the anointing of the Holy Spirit. is Pastor Mike Onyali.
So it's not time to be afraid of nothing. It's time to walk in dominion. Any footstep you make, no, it's not only you, but the totality of the Godhead with you is making that step with you.
This now your moment for better knowledge, healing, and supernatural encounter with God.
Because God lives in us. That means that no bondage can hold us.
Oh, you're ready your shoes to come discover your wonder power where God don't put inside you as a woman will make you fit overcome any challenge if you come your way. Date Saturday, the 19th of October 2024. Time 8 a.m. sharp. Venue the Impact Church Without Walls, number 238 Aba Express Road, opposite Boricamp, Gumola, Port Harcourt. Invite your friends, sisters, and colleagues. Your time to be empowered is now. For more information, call 081-487-10003. Jesus Christ is Lord forever.
If your car just got bashed like that, would you be this person?
See how you bashed my car, eh? Are you driving with your eyes closed? Did you leave your brakes at home? Who is going to pay for this damage? You have entered it today. By the time I finish with you, you will know who I am.
Or this person.
Are you okay? You're sure? Don't worry about the damage. I am AXA covered.
Being AXA covered is now easier. With AXA Comprehensive Motor Insurance, you can even insure your car today and pay monthly. Call 0700 AXA Mansard or visit axamansard.com to get started now.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
It's a triple experience on this frequency. Talk, news, and sports. Right here, every day on Today 95.1 FM. The voice of the people.
My mic wasn't on. Okay, so the order given by Justice Lifo, I had to confirm, was actually a judgment. Okay, Justice Lifo of the Federal High Court, so ordering the PDP not to touch the position of the Magum until 2025. Let me read parts of it. Justice Peter Lifo ordered that no person other than the Magum should be recognized as PDP national chairman until the party's national convention scheduled for December 2025. Justice Lifo issued a restraining order against the PDP NEC, BOT, and others while delivering judgment in a suit instituted against them by Senator Umar El Gash Meina. The judge held that in line with Articles 42, 47, and 67 of the PDP Constitution, it is only at the national convention of the party that national officers can be elected. According to him, PDP members are bound by the party's constitution and must always act in line with it. That is the ruling. There was one case in Sokoto State where the judge said, this matter you're asking for is an internal party affair. So one court says, when you're talking about leadership of the party is internal. Another court gives the ruling to say you cannot touch this person's position. Look at this ruling now, a judgment that has come in, and that piece from Daily Trust that the Mago may step down in 2 weeks. What do you think may happen?
You see, Kelly, I have mentioned that I hope there won't be an intervening judgment again before the expiration of the 2 weeks.
But you already have. This is a judgment. This is not an order. This is a judgment. So somebody will go and procure another order.
That's what I'm saying.
To counter this one.
Yeah, because that's the way they've been going about, and it looks as if it's a supermarket something now. With the speed at which they bring out all these judgments and whatever, I don't know. But all the same, I have been asking the question: is this particular issue no longer a party affair? Why is the court intervening in the party affairs now? I don't know. That is where it baffles me when you go. I thought when I was growing, they said there's something they call president-in-law. And now it seems there are no president. They cherry pick which one is president.
I think it's not accidents-in-law. I said that one was an accident, so you can't cite it.
Because when it happens the way it is happening now, you are seeing the first one came out and somebody said, no, this is a completely internal affair of the party. You have nobody. The rest, the party does its thing the way it wants or the way it deems fit. But in some, they will tell you and then stand on that. The court will give instruction that will obviate whatever others have been saying. I don't understand what is going on.
Well, let's see what will happen. But I have the honor of introducing Dr. Obidima Obidima. He's a journalist, international affairs analyst, a lecturer in international diplomacy, River State University. Doctor, welcome.
Kelly, good morning. Thank you for having me. Emma.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, sir.
Good to see you, sir.
Happy dark season in Nigeria.
Oh, you say dark season. I'm not sure what you mean.
Okay. You have light in your place.
I said blackout now. There's
okay, happy blackout.
There's gradual restoration.
It's happy darkness.
That's Dr. Vidima. See the way he was greeting his fellow elder. Good morning, Ima.
Okay.
You see, I can't do that.
Good morning, Elder Ima.
I can't even try it. You see, I can't even try it. My elders are in the studio this morning, so I have to respect myself.
The uncle is coming.
I heard your uncle said the rain, will dissolve his shoes, so he's trying to be careful.
I don't know where my uncle has been all this while. The family have been looking for him.
Wow. Welcome, Doctor.
Thank you very much.
So we talked about this already, but since I went back to confirm the ruling of Justice Lifo on the PDP drama, the PDP Governors Forum in a piece yesterday has revealed that all the suspension nullified. Everybody come, let's work together. But there's a court order saying the Magum could not be touched until 2025. Are these court orders not particularly strange? When another court will tell you that, no, we cannot decide in the leadership of your party. It's an internal party affair. And another court, Federal High Court, says, don't touch him. Leave him there till 2025.
Kelly, hear me and hear me clearly. There are two institutions in this country may eventually cause civil war. This is the judiciary. This is INEC. You see these two institutions, if they don't cause problem in this country, crisis that it will be difficult to handle, well, it will be, I would say maybe God has shown mercy. The judiciary don't have shame again. I want to say this, and they are the problem of Nigerians. They are the reason why Nigeria is not developing politically, economically. You know, the judiciary is causing both psychological crisis, emotional problems. The judiciary is, gradually truncating the democracy. And they wonder the kind of characters they bring on board as judges in this country. You know that you went to law school and they had their BA. Does not make you a refined person, an enlightened person. It does not make you a civilized person. And it does not confer maybe a judge that honor of integrity. This is a chairman that was brought on board on acting capacity, not through a convention. Acting capacity and acting, all that we know about acting literally, even legally, is something very temporary, an ad hoc assignment for a time being. And Damagu was then. Why did they remove Ayu through the court also?
But Ayu resigned now. Ayu
No. They went to court. They went to court. So the court did not actually give Ayu what he wants. That matter went on appeal. It was through the process that Ayu had to resign when pressure was on him, and he resigned. But the point is that
after they lost the election now.
Yeah, but no.
Was after they lost the election?
No, before they even lost the election, he resigned.
No, Ayu resigned after they lost the presidential election.
No, I don't think.
He stayed put till after the election. It was after the election that Ayu resigned.
But I know that I think that matter was still in court, whether it was withdrawn recently, So what I'm trying to say is that the sessions that the judge is quoting is based on people that were elected through the convention, that they can't remove them to the next convention. Maybe. But then, if there's any reason why a party should suspend its officer, that is not what the court ought to question. And we have seen that the judiciary, in terms of politics in this country, have been captured. And the NJC is not wading in to ensure that there is sanity. So, from that apex to the low bottom of the decent judiciary, they've been compromised. And I've seen a situation that one day, one court pronouncement will set fire in this country.
Maybe that's what you want.
Will set fire. That you don't need to be a judge, a lawyer, to know that somebody who is in acting capacity can also be asked to step out for one reason or the other. And somebody else acts. You have to revert back to your former position as the deputy national chairman of the party. That's what it means. And the party has all the capability and the capacity to get somebody that will act on that capacity until things are put right. Well, I'm not surprised with what is going on, and that is why judges, in fact, every one of them who are in judiciary, are bringing their children into the judiciary, are bringing their nephews, their wives into the judiciary. It's not for the reason of serving as a judge, but for purposes of enrichment.
Okay. So for you, it's clearly very strange.
It's strange.
That the judge ruled the way he did.
That this, I will even advise PDP to disobey this, because the action have been taken before this judgment.
Well, now they've said the party should return. They say all the warring parties should return. He should return as national chairman.
That's
the PDP governors.
No, that's advisory. The PDP governor forum can advise, but they are not neck of the party. Is it not neck of the party that has authority to say that, to do that?
Authority to say return to your position.
Yes, or not to return to your position. It's the neck of the party.
Was it the neck of the party that suspended him?
No, you see, that suspension can either be ratified or nullified by the neck of the party.
And not the governors forum.
Not the governors forum.
Okay, let's wait to see what happens now in the coming days. I don't want to jump into this. Our tax man is still speaking on Nigeria revenue. Nigeria not broke but suffering revenue leakages. I think I agree that we have revenue leakages. Is the leakage not caused by people so that they can continue to feed themselves fat? Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, Kelly, it couldn't have been caused by angels. It's people, whichever way you look at it. It's people that, for instance, after budgeting a certain amount for this action, you hand it over to Ndukwe to execute a project. As they call it a leakage. I will also try to, I've always said to put some in my pocket. It's a leakage because whenever anything I'm going to do, I would now remove that small one and put back in that same pocket. That pocket is known to me alone. Perhaps if there is another knowledge of it in existence, the person will come and tell me, okay, so you are pilfering this and then you allow me to be suffering like this. I'll open up, I'll give him his own. The leakages are growing. Like that. And then others in the same way it will be going. I think I agree with that taxman because the leakage might not be very open. No, when they said they have corruptly enriched themselves to the tune of this and that, it was not maybe something that was very clear. They took that same money given. But with these leakages here and there, the money will be reducing. And it's caused by humans, government officials, those who are in the administration. So I agree with him. So that is it, yes.
I would not say Nigeria is broke. I would say we have revenue leakages. Is this our biggest problem, Dr. Obidima?
It cannot be.
That is...
when it comes to revenue.
You see, that statement is very contradictory. In the sense that Nigeria is broke because of revenue leakages. In other words, there's acknowledgement that Nigeria is broke. 1. 2. You talk of revenue leakage. The ones that are collected and remitted, what are they using it for? So, if they apply that one properly, will Nigeria be broke? And that's why I said this is contradictory. I don't know what he's even talking about. And if it's a tax man, and within that organization, you have identified a problem. What are people doing?
They're working on. They said
to block the leakages.
They are working on measures to block the leakages. He said so.
They should work and begin. You see, sometimes we are tired of hearing all these statements. You know, the Tinubu will come up and say, "I share in your pains. I know what you are going through." You know that Nigerians are suffering. What are you doing to mitigate that suffering? What are you doing to fix the problem?
So we should be patient.
We should be patient in where? Are you patient? Then you go and sleep in the UK for 2 weeks.
No, not only in UK now. It's going to France.
It
should be in France now.
From UK to France.
Yes.
Yeah, it should. Now from UK, he had gone to France. After 2 weeks in UK, he had gone to France. And we should be patient with his circle attitude to governance.
But by the way, he was in China. From China,
I know now.
From China, he came back. Actually, on his way to China, he stopped by in Dubai.
In Dubai, yes.
From Dubai, he now went to China. From China, he came
He
to
came
the
back
UK.
that he can't go to
He
Uganda.
was going to US.
Yes.
Then the plane now diverted to Nigeria because of the flood.
Okay.
He stayed like 2 weeks in Nigeria, and then he proceeded to UK. From UK, where he's in France
Yes,
now.
and we should be patient with
But
him.
he's a very considerate president, though. Traveling is not easy.
Yeah, I know.
It's
Even
expensive.
to come here, it's not an easy thing.
Of course, I know some of the things that you say to us. It's not easy. The president gets on the jet. He's from this country. He's from this country to that country. From this country to that country. It's not easy making those trips.
We know, and he should be patient. He should be telling us we should be patient that they're traveling.
No, he's
all
traveling,
over the places.
but he's not traveling and doing nothing. He's traveling and working. He's
where?
working for the interest of Nigerians, isn't it?
Yeah, interest of Nigerians, and Nigerians are now buying a bag of rice over 100,000.
Well, maybe that was inevitable.
Yeah, inevitable.
Maybe it was inevitable.
From 7,000 per bag we bought in 2015.
I thought Mr. Ndukwe told me that the trajectory that things will always go up. Things should go up. So if in 2017 you were buying for 7,000, it's only natural that in 2024 that upward movement would have applied to it and prices would go up.
Well, let me address the main issue that
you don't agree with this theory.
Well, I don't agree. Okay. Again, when it says leakage, do you know why even we had this problem of black cat in Nigeria? It's corruption. Any nation that is deep in corruption, that is swimming in corruption, cannot move forward. The Bible is clear about it. That sin is a reproach to a nation. And that's corruption. That's what the Bible is saying. When the nation is corrupt, then it's reproached. It cannot move forward. So, all of them, this is it transmission whatever of Nigeria,
Transmission Company of Nigeria.
If not for corruption, we will be having this kind of collapse every time. When money is generated or when money is allocated for something to be done rightly, it will go into private pockets. If you go to this organization called NIMASA, the level of corruption there, in fact, widows whose late husband entitlements are to be paid as crying and suffering because of corruption. You know, in fact, if NIMASA officials are listening to me now, I have evidence.
Okay.
Serious evidence. Or widows that have been running about, even money released, something approval have been done. But yet, months, because this is a nation where they say they will go and keep it in one deposit account until ye certain interest before you know it, that widow may have also died. Who will pursue for the husband's entitlement? And the children maybe a little, they don't know what is going on, and that money will just evaporate. So the leakages this man is talking about, if you go to civil service anywhere in this country, both university, everywhere, where will you even close and where will you open? It has become part of, in fact, they should legalize corruption.
Okay.
They should put it in our constitution. Then we know that it is legalized. So we know that it is a law governing us. We will not be complaining.
Okay. I'm hoping that we're not that bad yet and won't be that bad.
We are bad though. Recently, Nigeria was ranked 5th.
I did say we're not bad. I said I'm hoping we're not
among
that
the
bad.
10
We're not that bad. But I'd like us to go to real talk. Yesterday, Martin Amewule, Speaker Rivers State House of Assembly, held plenary. And at the plenary, they declared the seats of the third person, one Thomas. I think it's Thomas. And Sokari Goodboy, their seats vacant. For Edison Eye, they said he did not properly inform the House of his new appointment. So on the basis of that, they said they missed legislative sitting for 152 days. they asked INEC to begin preparation for elections in 90 days to fill those vacant seats. Okojumbo fired back to say the seats of Martin Amewule and 25 others remain vacant. Insisted that the same call they made sometime in December, declaring their seats vacant, INEC should go ahead and conduct elections to fill those vacancies. And, you know, the question I asked, because this drama may drag on for a long time, the ruling of the Court of Appeal on Thursday, clearly puts the law on the side of Martin Amewule. Clearly. So, for me, a lot of persons may disagree, but for me, the Speaker, Rivers State House of Assembly, remains Martin Amewule. That's the way I look at it. But if the Rivers State government, like they say, they filed an appeal at the Supreme Court, including a state of execution of the order by the Court of Appeal, the question would be, should we hope that the Supreme Court would expeditiously look at those appeals by the Rivers State government? So this drama, those appeals by the Rivers State government, this tick for tat. I do, you respond. I do, you respond. We just know Supreme Court has ruled. This is the House of Assembly, legitimate House of Assembly. Everybody find a way to work around this. Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, Kelly, truly, what the law says in terms of the position of the law, let me put it that way, now favors Martin Amewule Assembly. As it stands now, nobody will be wrong in calling him the Speaker of the Rivers State House of Assembly with authority, because State House of Assembly with authority, because what the Court of Appeal says is that he remains the Speaker of the Rivers State House of Assembly, and again that the budget, the 2024 budget, should be represented to the assembly he leads. So I don't know what will make anybody take a deviation by saying maybe it's Okojumbo or whatever. But you see, it's still a legal tussle because they've gone ahead to the Supreme Court. I think they finally filed their appeal now.
Well, that's what they told us. I haven't seen copies.
And in that case, what the Supreme Court comes at that time, there will be no chance at all for anybody to say any other thing.
Okay.
In deviation of the position of the Supreme Court. If he favors Martin Amewule and his men, fine. They remain as the Court of Appeal has given to them. But right now, this issue, since the law is on his side, if he declares, because I think
it's not if they have declared.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not if they have declared.
They started how many months now, and then they've looked at these people have not been with them. I think he has the authority to declare, do what he has done. But will it be obeyed
by INEC?
By INEC and of course the Okojumbo Assembly.
Is it about Okojumbo obeying? It's about INEC now. If INEC declare elections, if INEC give notice of elections for those constituencies,
yes,
it will clearly mean that elections would hold on a certain day.
That is it. But even at that, you know, I have told you that the issue of the judiciary is like a man that has so much money, and then when others are plotting for you, you also look at they have muscle to do this thing with me. And then you come out, you walk up to the person in charge and say, if you do this, you people are planning, and I leave you, know that my money is not working for me. He has not given anything. He has not given anything. And you rattle the person because of your position. So the judiciary seems nowadays to be on the hands of those who can push them anyhow. So if Martin Amewule has done what the law supports, but even at that and Okojumbo, maybe backed by whoever comes up,
backed by the governor,
I don't want to.
Let's call it what it is now.
No, as I didn't call the governor. You know the governor. Others will also know is the governor. Now, backed by the government of Rivers State. Let's just put it that way. Now, if there is any way the government of Rivers State intervenes and said, "Don't worry about what they are doing," it stays.
What stays?
Good. Okojombe will remain. Remember there was a time where we knew very clearly that there were two houses of assembly. And on this platform, I said that the governor was going to choose Okojombe and work with them. If you remember, and that's exactly what happened.
And I think that was the case when the Court of Appeal struck out the case by the High Court, declaring that the High Court had declared that Martin Amewule, they had lost their seats, right? Lacked jurisdiction to make that declaration, right?
Yeah.
And clearly that set the stage for us.
State High Court.
State High Court now.
Yes.
That the State High Court lacked jurisdiction to hear that matter. The Court of Appeal said so. But the Court of Appeal did not say which was the rightful assembly.
Good.
So it was at that point that we just took it. Well, since the court did not make it clear. But in this case, the court said, represent that budget to this group. It means this is the group known to law.
You see, Kelly, if you are talking about clarity, the case of which case was it that even ECOWAS court gave instructions on what to take place, and Buhari administration, I can't remember exactly whether it was on the case of El Zazaki or who.
There are many cases like that, but not in a.
But it was clear. The position of the court was very clear.
Are you saying that in this instance, with all that we have seen and we're seeing, that if INEC were to give a notice of election to fill those vacant constituencies as announced by the Rivers State House of Assembly led by Martin Amewule, right? The government of Rivers State could tell Okojombo to ignore it and keep doing legislative work.
Kelly, I'm a human. I may not say this with authority, but I'm telling you that INEC, when you hear INEC, it's not that acronym INEC. It's humans that are there.
Okay.
And they operate with instructions. They could accept this. And if you think, what is it that made them, since Edison, you know that it was Edison that declared the seat of these Amehule and others vacant. What made INEC not to organize and then conduct elections?
How can INEC organize and conduct election when there's a federal high court judgment that affirms Amewule as speaker? No, but it's clear now. It's the same federal high court judgment that the Court of Appeal upheld.
Good.
But it's very clear.
But you also know that there was a state government and a state high court this thing.
An ex parte order. That is it. Edison,
okay, have we discounted ex parte orders?
You see, when we started this conversation, right? I kept asking this question. A judgment and an ex parte order, which carries more weight?
A judgment.
And people chose the sides to argue. We've gone past that phase right now.
Yes.
The Court of Appeal has ruled to say the order of Justice Omotosho, for the fact that you decided to withdraw all your defense challenging what they are taking to that court,
good,
you lose every right now.
Yes.
Right?
You remember that I particularly reverted my argument on that particular withdrawal. And I scolded Rivers State government for doing that.
Right now we've gone past all of those stages. The Court of Appeal says, for the fact that you did what you did, as far as we are concerned, this group is the
authentic one,
legitimate House of Assembly. Take your budget and go and present it to them. That's where we are right now.
And do you think that will happen?
No, whether it happens or not, they've taken an appeal to the Supreme Court.
Good.
That's a different matter now. We're waiting to see how that appeal goes.
Yes.
I mean, they've also given the governor another chance to present the budget to them.
Of course. Yes.
But what I'm saying now is the group known and backed by law have taken an executive action,
yes,
declaring the seats of the other ones receiving the backing of the government.
Tit for tat reprisal. The way the other one
as vacant.
declared their own.
Ordinarily, one would say, you said INEC did not obey the order as given by Okojumbo.
Is it Okojumbo?
Edison Ege now. Okojumbo came and did the same thing. I reiterated the same thing that Edison Ege did.
That's
right. There was a conflicting order of courts. One was a judgment, another was ex parte order. Abi? The order of judgment, the court judgment, or Montesquieu's court, clearly spelled it that allow these people to do legislative work.
Yes.
Do not tamper with their funding. They will choose where they want to sit. Montesquieu said so now.
Good.
Whatever was argued, right now, it doesn't matter. Everything they prayed was granted. Abi?
Yeah.
INEC would not see that federal high court order, ignore it, and go and honor a temporary order from a state high court.
Okay. Let me tell you, Kelly. All I know is that they have been disobedient to court orders, which is not, of course, something to be acclaimed in this country. But if this one will be different, because myself, I am not seeing that the governor will find it very easy to go and represent 2024 budget to Martin and Mehule and these people. That's the way I think. And I'm not saying that if he does so by ignoring the order, let's even say they went to the Supreme Court and all that, and the Supreme Court affirms the order of the appeal court.
If INEC were to issue notice of election for those constituencies, what do you think will happen?
Well, of course, elections will hold. And others will be elected replacing these people. But I am saying, both INEC and every other person, let's see whether they will obey that such orders as given.
Dr. Bidima.
Well, there's, as far as I'm concerned, state capture by a cabal. And there are very few. And they are holding this nation to ransom. And it's like it's happening in River State. Nobody appeared to be calling to order those actors. You know that what happened in the West in 1965, that history can repeat itself. You know, and it could start from River State, and the fire will just move like a Hamatan fire to every part of this country. Unfortunately, and I continue to emphasize it, and let those on the Fobara side hear me and hear me out. They are not proactive in this battle, in this fight. What these people does is to the pro-wicked group, they behave like mosquito. You know, mosquito will come, he just hit and bam, he run away. Keep quiet. And you keep quiet. After some time, it will come again. All is to distract you, not to sleep. So, this is the strategy people have deployed to distract him. You know, distract his government, distract the people of River State. There are nothing meaningful. We should not look towards any other thing but their drama. Watch their drama till 2027. And the court is giving impetus to that. The presidency is adding its weight to it. And the governor appear not to be coming out and reaching out to people that will give him that kind of idea on how to fight this battle. I'm saying it consistently, and it beats me hollow that should happen. Based on the strategic position of River State in this country, I say it that the governor should allow the people to own this battle. Those people who are running around him, they are small boys. You know, the Bible said that woe to a nation, a country whose king is a child. It's not the age. It's not the age. We're not talking of age. We're talking of the pedigree of those who are running around you. Do they have come to thinking out strategies for this battle and getting a proper outcome. No. The thing that this budget issue, I know
we're not even talking about the budget issue. We're talking about the seats declared vacant. That's the core issue.
Yeah, the thing is that's why I said there's a state capture. INEC ruling, whether it was set aside because they're all acting in cahoot as far as River State issue is concerned.
Okay.
Judiciary, presidency, and the gladiators in River State are acting in cahoot.
In other words, if the Supreme Court were to rule the present status quo, they're also in cahoot.
Look, it will be a pleasant surprise that the Supreme Court will not hold the line of appeal court.
Okay, will be a pleasant surprise.
Yes.
Okay, it's all right.
You know, but
the
there
party,
are strategies to checkmate that.
a party willfully. Everybody went to a summit.
Yes.
We all went there. We gathered.
Yes, I agree with you.
You contributed.
I agree with
you.
You
Accepted to the terms that a lot of persons described as ridiculous.
Very, very.
You accepted to it.
Yes.
You did a broadcast.
Yes.
You announced to the people of the state that you were not coerced.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
You accepted it wholeheartedly.
Yes.
You cherry-picked on the things to implement in that agreement that you wholeheartedly agreed to. You cherry-picked. You went to court. The same parties that were with you in court did not withdraw their case first. You went to withdraw your own defense against them.
Yes.
At this point now, you're being shot on the foot, and we say that the judiciary is the problem.
Wait, I want to say this. That even he withdrew his defense does not give even the court that kind of impetus to say because they are withdrawn. The onus lies on the person who went to court. Look, a defense, someone who is a defender in a matter, he can even file a defense and all those things if he wish not to file defense. And based on the plaintiff claim, the court can look at it clearly whether the defense is in court or not.
The court will give you. The court will only give you what you ask for.
No. It's not what you ask. Excuse me. I've been going to court. I've been having cases in court.
Yes, sir.
I'm not a lawyer, but at least I'm sufficiently informed, enlightened, and educated in what goes on in this.
Okay.
That I can go to court.
Okay.
To challenge an action.
Okay.
A defender may not even come. And based on my this, I may lose the case or I may win the case.
Okay.
Because the proof is on me. The point is that those who went to court, what did they go to court to do?
Go on, I'm listening to you.
And they defected, and that defection is self-executory.
Okay.
Very self-executory because the party, there was no division of the party at the national level.
Dr. Bidima, we've been over this issue over and over again.
Wait, let me run out.
No, let's come forward. No, this one I insist.
Yes.
We come forward.
Okay.
Because that's how I used to beg people on the other side then.
Yes.
How about you consider this one? They say, no, Kelly, this doesn't apply. I say, okay, I respect everybody, because the matter is in court. Now a higher court has ruled on this issue. The judiciary is not the problem. Okay, no problem. Judiciary is, Dr. Judiciary is the problem. No issue.
Yes.
My question is this: whose side is the law today?
The thing is that is there any law?
Okay, no problem.
Is there any law?
Dr. Bidima,
are the court even applying the laws?
Dr. Bidima, it's fine.
In the way they should apply.
You can choose to deflect, no problem. But the question is, the seats declared vacant right now. Do you see INEC complying? And if they do,
I said INEC. Which INEC? This Nigerian INEC?
Yes, INEC.
In fact, they may even comply the next minute.
Okay, they'll comply the next minute.
But the thing I want to tell you, and I want to say this.
Yes.
Based on what happened in the last local government election, I observe it. The power is not behind the governor and his pro group. But the people are. But has he really galvanized that group properly to achieve certain outcomes. He has not.
You have made this point over and over again.
So let them. When people declared their seats vacant, there's something I want to say. I will not say it on air. Let these people consult me. I will tell them.
It's all right, doctor.
Mr.
Andiko, you want to add something?
Yes, what I want to say, you asked a very simple question. On whose side is the law? Now, we are talking about the current one. And my simple answer, based on the appeal court judgment, is Martin Amehule.
Please.
Simple.
Dr. You refuse to answer the question.
No. There's a matter. Should Martin Amehule then be making noise when a matter has been appealed to Supreme Court? What does it mean?
No.
The matter is that matter has been appealed. If it has been appealed, you don't need to begin to behave as if.
Dr. Bidima, you're a seasoned person.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
I asked you the same question. One moment.
No. I can't losing my thought line.
If you're losing your thought line, you've had some time to elaborate. No. You took that time to talk about how the Rivers State government was not looking to getting the people the right support. You talked about You talked about people around the governor and all of those things.
Yes.
No problem. We have gone past all of this.
Yes.
Last week, Thursday, Court of Appeal ruled affirming Amehule as the Speaker of the Rivers State Assembly.
Which have been appealed?
You see, let me tell you something.
When I
heard it yesterday, Dr. Bidima, allow me to do my job. Dr. Bidima, allow me to do my job.
Yes.
You will allow me to do my job, and I will insist on doing my job.
Continue.
When I saw the news yesterday, I said, God, Kelly, I've been avoiding talking about this issue. Because the matter is before the Supreme Court. I've been avoiding it. I know. No. I've been avoiding it. But there's no way I can avoid this one. No way.
This is not also subjudice.
It's not.
It's not. So it's not.
It is not. I said there's no way I can avoid this one. But I asked you, whose side is the law?
For now.
You did not respond to it. Mr. Ndukwe responded the second time, repeated what he had said before, and now you want to respond.
I will not say the law is on the side of.
You said there's no. Okay, so there's no law.
The matter has been appealed.
If the matter has been appealed, you said there's no law. But you said there's no law.
We should wait until the appeal is.
Dr. Bidima, if you say there's no law, what are you waiting for?
No, what I'm trying
because
to say.
Because your first response. Your first response was there's no law.
Kelly. We know what has been going on in this country.
It's not about we know. Your first response was there is no law.
Yeah,
at this point, you say we should wait for the Supreme Court.
To do what?
So what is if there's no law, what is the Supreme Court supposed to do?
Kelly, there's something you're also missing.
Which is?
So if I go to court and I lose a case and I appeal that case, the matter is still alive. It's not dead.
The matter is not dead.
He said yes.
Okay.
So the law is not on their side yet.
The law is not on their side yet.
Yes.
Okay.
It's not on their side.
So there is a law apparently.
Well, there is law, but are we applying the laws?
Okay, there is law. All right.
Are we applying the laws? Are we obeying the laws? The laws is just neither here nor there in this country.
So perhaps the only thing that may restrain INEC now is that there's an appeal lodged at the Supreme Court.
Supreme Court.
Yes.
That may be the only thing restraining INEC.
But that's why I said they should not make noise yet.
But remember, there's a caveat, Obidimage. We said at this, I can't remember his exact word.
That it will be a pleasant surprise.
It's okay. You can Kelly, you remember that.
A pleasant surprise if the Supreme Court doesn't rule the status quo.
It's simple.
Amy Faiga joins us. He's a political analyst, adolescent and adult literacy volunteer. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Thank you, Kelly. Nigerians are great. Everybody in the house, I'm lawyer, and Nigerians, I'm lawyer.
So,
I think Tinubu.
Do you also feel that being that there's an appeal at the Supreme Court, it might be the reason why INEC may not want to proceed in conducting elections in a 90-day window as announced by Martin Amehule and as announced by the Rivers State House of Assembly?
Yes. In the hierarchies of courts in Nigeria, When we have the court of first instance, then we'll go to an appeal. If you are not still satisfied, you go to Supreme in certain matters. This one is one of them.
Okay.
Since the declaration yesterday, I believe they have not transmitted the letter to INEC yet, because they still get to formulate the letter and send to INEC. Then within the 90 days, INEC will now make a choice based on the advice of the legal team. Look at the issue, should we proceed or should we not proceed? So from there, INEC will now give us their own position on the matter. However, I love the question you asked earlier, say which side is the law? The law has always been with the law, right from October 30, 2023.
Permit me to take this reaction from the Honorable Commissioner for Information, Joseph Johnson. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, panelists. I want to just say that the decision by the Ambehule group in their sitting yesterday that they have declared Edison Ehe's seat and the rest of the other persons. Recall that from the outset of this Wahala, Martin Ambehule said that those people were suspended. Now, if you have suspended somebody and you're not recalled him, why would you charge him for not
That's the point.
being at the sitting? If I Kelly, Ikemenjima from work and the player manager, how can I charge Kelly for not coming to work, whereas I have not recalled him from the suspension?
Okay.
So, does it not tell Rivers people that these people they are jokers? Any man that is standing on one leg cannot push somebody.
Okay.
People standing on one leg. There is a contention before the Court of Appeal that these people are no longer lawmakers. They openly declared they came to Polo Club, they have done everything and to find the reason for education. Now we are working with an assembly that is
Oh, there.
and they're saying that the members of them are taking the press. The candidacy of the
Honorable Commissioner, the signal is breaking. Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you, sir.
Okay, you speak now. Please continue.
There is a Congress that tendency of the matter before State High Court that banned them from going to Congress.
We might need to reconnect with the Honorable Commissioner for Information, Barrister Joseph Johnson. Let's make the effort to reconnect with him, and then we'll continue our conversation. He raised a good point, which I thought about yesterday.
Yes, it's a good one.
I thought about it yesterday, and I'm going to ask him because maybe smartly or cleverly or correctly, Martin Ambehule talked about it. Martin Ambehule talked about it yesterday. He mentioned it while he was speaking yesterday.
The suspension.
Yes, suspension. He talked about it. But let's see if we can get back to the Honorable Commissioner for Information.
These are riffraffs that we'll deal with them very soon.
Language, please, sir. Dr. Bidima.
Oh, sorry, I'm on air.
No, you're on air. The mic is live. Please. Language is very important. Let's go for the news.
Okay.
It's almost 10. Let's go for the news. When we return, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Victor Oko Jumbo-led River State House of Assembly has reaffirmed its stance that the legislative seats of factional Speaker Martin Amaewhule and 24 others remained vacant following their defection from the People's Democratic Party (PDP) to the All Progressives Congress (APC). These seats, the Oko Jumbo Assembly insists, must be filled through a by-election conducted by the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC). This development comes after the Amaewhule-led assembly declared the seats of Chief of Staff to Governor Siminalayi Fubara, Edison Eye, and 3 other pro-Fubara lawmakers vacant, citing their absence from sittings for 152 days. Reacting to the development, pro-Fubara Speaker Oko Jumbo in a statement explained that the 25 legislative seats were initially declared vacant on December 13, 2023 by the then recognized Speaker Edison Eye. The Assembly expressed frustration with INEC's delay in conducting by-elections to fill the vacant seats, which he said has allowed them to create unnecessary distractions. Today FM recalls that the Amaewhule-led assembly had previously suspended Eye, Oko Jumbo and 2 others following the crisis that rocked the state assembly after an explosion at the hallowed chamber of the River State House of Assembly complex on October 29, 2023. However, it remains unclear if the suspended members were reinstated before their seats were declared vacant. The governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, Olayemi Cardoso, says the country's foreign reserves rose by 12.74% to $39.12 billion as of October 11. Cardoso stated this while appearing before the House of Representatives Committee on Banking Regulations. The Apex Bank boss noted that the nation's foreign reserves stood at $34.70 billion at the end of June. Cardoso maintains that the reserves have grown significantly, with remittance flows, which currently represents 9.4% of total external reserves. The Chief Executive Officer, CEO of Airpeace, Alan Oyema, has commended the federal government's efforts in making the aviation sector one that is viable for doing business. Oyema made this known during a chat with newsmen after meeting with Vice President Kashim Shettima at the Presidential Villa, Abuja. The Airpeace boss also praised the Aviation Minister, Festus Keyamo, for his role in improving the sector. On the foreign scene, the teenage son of British photojournalist Paul Lowe has been charged with his murder. Lowe, an award-winning photographer who covered conflicts including the siege of Sarajevo during the Bosnian War 1992 to 1995, was found stabbed to death at a hiking trail in California on Saturday. Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office confirmed that his 19-year-old son, Emir, had been charged with his murder. Records at the County of Los Angeles Medical Examiner revealed Lowe had been stabbed in the neck. Emir Lowe is to make his first court appearance today at the West Covina Courthouse. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
We fit protect your car, your savings.
Abeg you, make you no let her dey boring. Make we make insurance we lifestyle. You don't ever hungry, you say make your insurance give you pass wetin you dey collect. Make you no shake body at all, because na good hands you dey with Health Insurance Group. Come even join with Boku insurance coverage. You fit also enjoy free awoof like chance to fit network, up to 10% discount for hotels, gyms, spas, and for that your store where you like to dey shop. Tickets to enter show events, plus free materials to carry plan your tomorrow. So next time when person ask you wetin your insurance company dey give you sef, your answer supposed be with Health Insurance Group. Of course, it plenty pass just insurance.
To follow Choplet all these, sign up onto www.healthinsurancegroup.com. That na HEIRS. Here's Insurance Group. Simple life dey here.
When you wake up in the morning, you wanna start your day. Start with Kellogg's, with Kellogg's. You can read your grades, stay active and alert. Start
want what's best for my family. That's why we ensure we start our day with a Kellogg's breakfast, fortified with essential vitamins and minerals to stay active and alert to reach your goals.
Breakfast time is Kellogg's time.
Ade and his babe are driving out for their dinner date. It's their last outing before she travels.
Babe, I'll miss us.
I'll miss you more. Hello?
Guy, that babe where you did with for club yesterday, waiting behind.
My babe, they greet you. My babe, they greet you.
Guy, Ade.
Awkward Moments with Babe and so much more on Netflix. Stream now for as little as 2,200 naira.
It's a triple experience on this frequency. Talk, news, and sports. Right here, every day on Today 95.1 FM. The voice of the people.
95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back. All right, thank you all for staying with us. We've gone past the 10 a.m. mark now, so let's continue our conversation. One of the two issues for Real Talk is our focus now. Tried to get back to the Commissioner for Information, but just wasn't connecting. You want to send money, problem. You want to cause somebody, problem. Everything, problem. Like you just don't understand what's happening. But the Commissioner raised a very salient point. That same point was captured in the news update on 10 a.m. Question if their suspension was lifted before their seats declared vacant. That's a good question. Very good question. But Amewule, in his remarks during plenary yesterday, mentioned that after that presidential pact intervention, they invited them to return. But they never did. When I heard him say so, I said to myself, how are we just hearing this now? That was what I said. I said, how are we just hearing this now? Because if he said it then, we would have heard it. But we're just hearing this now. So it raised some clouds for me. But let me have the view of Amy Faiga, because we were speaking before the Commissioner called.
Like I was saying, Kelly, the law has only been on the part of the law. It's just that sometimes when we allow emotions, to take over our minds, sometimes we'll be blinded to see what the law is actually saying. Nigeria is a constitutional state. And once a beautiful lie has been told repeatedly in the ears of the people, will become truth in their minds. What do I mean? On the 30th of October 2023, I want everybody to listen carefully. Around 7 a.m., when the mountain Amehule convened a meeting of the House, they took certain decisions. And some of the decisions were the suspension of removal of Edis Ehie as the Speaker, leader of the House, and the suspension of Ehie Okojoba and the rest of them. On same 30th of October, towards afternoon and the evening, Edis Ehie then summoned his own meeting, convened his own meeting. It was from that meeting that Edis Ehie announced himself the Speaker of Rivers State House Assembly. An issue of defection, allegedly defection, because the matter is still there now. The issue of allegedly defection took place on the 11th of December 2023. So if you calculate from the day Edis Ehie declared himself a speaker and the day the defection or the alleged defection took place was 42 days. That is to say, at the time Edis Ehie announced himself a speaker, there was no issue of defection. Meaning the Rivers State Assembly was still intact.
As all PDP.
The question now is, who then make Edis Ehie a speaker? The provision of the law, section 92 of the 1999 Constitution amended subsection 1, stipulate how somebody can be elected a speaker. Then in transacting the business of the House, Section 96 of the Nigerian Constitution stipulates how a quorum can be formed. So, as on the 30th of October 2023, one, the NDCA group didn't form quorum. Two, there was no issue of defection, meaning Honorable Martin Amevulu was never removed, meaning he is still the authentic speaker as at that time. So, on the 12th of October, no, on the 12th of December 2023, that was when the Rivers State High Court, presided over by Justice M.W. Danagogo, bar Honorable Martin Amevulu and others, and also affirm or confirm the speakership of EDCA. And if you go by the provision of that section 92, the Constitution never make a room for court to interfere in the election of a Speaker of House of Assembly. So now, it therefore means whatever decision that was taken onward by the EDCA, then later Okojubo, never existed in the hands of the law. Because one, they didn't meet the criteria to become a speaker. They didn't form quorum. There was no division as at the time he declared himself a speaker. But this lie has been told over time that Honorable Martin Amevulu defected. That is when they now form, they now become a speaker. This is here, they become a speaker. It's a lie, a big fat lie. So let us begin to correct some of these lies that have been told, so that we see the clearer picture. And we have also seen that Appeal Court also quashed the declaration and the whatever thing that was done in Rivers State High Court, barring Honorable Martin Amevulu from parading himself as speaker. Appeal Court quashes. Then we now had the judgment of Justice Omotosho in January. So, following all the events that played out today, you will see that the law has always been with the law. But it's just that some people are actually refusing and are continue to cook up certain narrative driven by emotions that they defected, they have lost their seat automatically. Quoting section 109, paragraph G. If you are relying on that section 109 and the paragraph G they are talking about, Kelly, tell them to go and read section 109 subsection 2, because subsection 2 of that section 109 says it is the speaker that will give effect to the provision of section 109 subsection 1. And if you follow the incident, like I make mention, that at the time EDCA here declared himself a speaker, there was no division, there was no defection. It's all about PDP and all that. It means EDCA here, who was never a speaker, wouldn't have had the power to give effect to the provision of section 109 subsection 1. So you see, the law has already been explicit. Okay. The law has been clear. Okay. And by this suspension and declaration of seat vacant and all that, what I expected, like the here Okojumbo and the governors group will always say, go to court and fight your way out. The Rivers State Assembly has made the pronouncement as the law allowed them to do, if actually somebody exempt himself from duty for a number period of days. You can go to court and ask, as at the time you are counting that you use as the reason for declaring our seat vacant,
that they should open a fresh defense.
Was the suspension lifted? Then it is now left for the House to provide their evidences that yes, based on the intervention of the president, we actually did, and this reflected in our meeting sittings, that we lifted the suspension and we started counting right from that time.
So if they have that, they should have that on record now.
They should have it.
Like you have suggested.
Yes.
The other group can go to court.
Yes.
They should go
to say you barred us from attending legislative sittings.
Yes.
By way of suspension.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
They should prove to us when that suspension was lifted, and then we did not show up for sittings.
Yes, they can do that. But for now, what they said is valid and legal.
Okay.
Based on provision of the law.
No, Dr. Bidima, respectfully.
No, I leave for our listeners to.
Dr. Bidima, respectfully.
No.
If what you want to correct is wrong, how would we know?
No, what not allow me to?
No.
If
you want, Dr. Bidima, if you want to add an opinion,
it's okay. Thank you.
I can allow that, but you want to correct an impression. We suggest that what you have said is wrong.
Let me add an opinion.
Quickly, please.
There was division in the parliament, and there were speakers. There were factional speakers that were recognized in the first instance, and that was how the media also were projecting it until this issue of High Court, no High Court. It was like that until this defection came. Immediately this defection came up. That was at that point that Edison declared the seats of these people vacant. So the issue of what happened in the parliament and whatever legality they are giving or not giving now is a kind of afterthought.
Okay. I recall, and I think I said this on air. I recall when I got news flash, when I received news flash that Edison had emerged as the speaker, River State House of Assembly. I asked the person assembling the question, how? I recall I asked the person assembling, he may be listening to me, and I said, how? Because after I sent it, he called me. I said, how has he emerged? What about the motor show's case? I said, Kelly, we don't have these answers, but I just thought to inform you that this has happened. I said, okay, thank you. And then we proceeded from there. See, I don't want to go back. This back is giving me a headache right now. We have what is in front of us. The Court of Appeal has ruled. And I asked the question. Let me ask Amy the question before we take Chief Loveday Okere, JP Square, social political analyst, community leader, voice of a chain nation living in River State. Chief, welcome.
Thank you very much.
I'm glad your shoe did not dissolve.
Pardon?
Your shoe did not dissolve in the rain.
Because I'm not trekking. I drive. At least by the grace of God, I drive.
Hey.
Yes. It is by the grace of God.
Welcome, Chief.
Thank you very much.
Let me get back to you. What do you think may be in the way of by-elections holding?
Explicit. The processes that needed to be followed. So, if these processes are followed, the notification of INEC responding, and INEC actually accepting to do it, that is what I see there.
Is there any possible hindrance to INEC conducting by-elections now?
As it stands, maybe INEC might say that they want to wait for the Supreme Court, or they might also say they want to go with what is on ground.
Okay. Chief, we're looking at Martin Amewule. Why you are smiling?
Because I've not seen my father for a long time, and today I just smiling. Today giving me a lot of joy.
Family is looking for you. You're in Libya.
And I don't know. Sorry, you tell you. Don't rush also. I don't know if it's because of the long time I've not seen him that you don't see a lot of grey hair. Is it what's happening?
Yeah,
the lecturing job or what?
It's worth it now. It's worth it. It's of age.
You are not
today. Do you want me to give you back one of the JPs? Are you ready to
No. But if you make a lot of noise, I'll take it from here.
No, you can't give that.
You want to donate it to me?
No, Amy is
all right,
discrimination.
You were trying to ask me some questions.
Well, rather, Martin Amewule and the River State House of Assembly has declared the seats of Edison and 3 others vacant. They say they've failed to attend legislative sittings. But for the case of Eye, he did not properly inform the House of his new appointment. And I asked the question is, do you expect the Supreme Court to be speedy in deciding the appeals lodged by the River State government? so that this matter can be resolved once and for all?
I wish so. I wish that would have happened so soon. But there are people who are also begging for the thing not to happen today, tomorrow. Before I left my voice, I was with one of the, because we are all friends before these things begin to happen. One of the members, I won't say the other side. I won't say the side where they, but it's one of the honorable members. The person told me that, guys, whomever that will be praying that this crisis should end soon, that prayer, God should not answer it too. I said, why should you say that? He said, if what is happening is not happening, will I be getting what I'm getting now? That is the level where we are.
And those who are losing will be losing.
Thank you. And the masses are losing. River State is the ones losing. And the few ones are saying, please, anything you will do to end this crisis, don't do it. Because if not, I wouldn't have imagined why I should be here today. That is it. Now, lending my voice to this, before I answer this question properly, I want to speak authoritatively here that I talk authoritatively here as a certified legislative scholar. I have certificate. I read it in school. So I can tell you about legislature. And I can tell you authoritatively seated here that if you are running a democracy without legislature, it is not democracy. In whichever guise you want to see it. So if you are a chief executive, the first people you must pamper is the executive.
It's legislature.
Legislature. You must pamper them because in fact they are the father of democracy. Without them, there is no democracy.
That's true.
Okay? So let me go straight to answer your question. Because you were saying here that if the people were actually suspended, you cannot also tell them that because they were not attending houses.
No, but that's not the question I asked now. You said you wish that the Supreme Court would rule quickly.
No, I know. I wanted to lay for my ground, but to go straight to this, the only hindrance that I foresee for there to be a by-election is if the Supreme Court will grant stay of execution.
First.
If there is no granting of stay of execution, it means that the status quo that we have now is what we have at hand. Anybody can work with it until otherwise. Because if there is a judgment that says leave this studio immediately and court grants it, you are bound to pay. Filing a stay of execution motion is not enough for you to say it has been granted until court make a pronouncement to say because court can also say I will not grant your stay of execution. It's possible. It's possible depending on the discretion of the judge or how the case was filed. So but that be the case, I ask him if there is stop or be a hindrance for INEC to respond to that. The only thing that can make INEC not to is if there is an order for that stay. Otherwise, INEC may decide to proceed based on the Court of Appeal judgment, or in their own wisdom, they may also say, okay, since you have appeal, let's not waste resources in case the matter may go this way or the other way. Let's just wait. But
so right now it's at the discretion of INEC.
Yeah, thank you. But the machinery of the law is in progress now. By first, the authentic Speaker of River State House Assembly, through a motion from the House, has declared certain seats vacant, and they have written and in accordance with the provisions of 1999 Constitution. I may not quote the relevant section now. In accordance to that, so that is the process. It has been, the machinery is on now until otherwise. So if INEC comes up tomorrow to make pronouncement through any means, they are in line, they are in order, because it is court order.
Okay, so let me ask you
any other question on the issues.
More questions?
Please. They will have their leg here.
That's the one you said.
Any other question? That's fine. His body language.
So what do you
I see his body language.
What do you make of Okojumbo's statement?
That is one of those sham statements, that happens in Nigerian politics. When former governor of River State, Rotimi Amechi, won his re-election as the chairman of Nigeria Governors Forum.
16.
In
Better
Abuja.
than 19.
He scored 19 votes against 16. Akpabio came to the microphone after maybe at that day, the former president Goodluck Jonathan was away somewhere outside the country, and because they were playing the video of conversation, I don't know how people normally track those things, and then Akpabio showed say the election that brought that it was a sham. I was giving some reasons. I said, which that was the day I had that terminology sham for the first time in Nigerian politics. I said, which will be sham again? This thing was done publicly now. You see, it is only in Nigeria where somebody will come up after a valid judgment from a reputable court. We come and begin to give you a different interpretation. Okay. Meanwhile, what is before you in black and white is before you. So the only thing left for Okojombo now to do is to divulge all his powers to Supreme Court to see whether they will change. Whatever he's saying here, Kelly, Rivers State House of Assembly is made up of 32 members, of which 1/3 of it is 11 members. So assuming, but without conceding that anybody is no longer member of House of Assembly, 3 persons or 4 persons are not enough to make any law for Rivers State.
I'm sorry. This argument for me, as not that I don't understand it, but it's quite unsettling. If a case of defection was established, and the law sees that you defected wrongly, your seats are vacated, the judge will make a pronouncement that within a certain number of days, INEC should make preparations to fill those seats.
Thank you. The judge will.
That's a natural thing.
Thank you.
The judge will make that pronouncement.
I will answer you.
But the judge in his pronouncement will not say that the legislature should stop sitting until the election is held.
No. Kelly, let me answer you. You see, the provision of the Constitution is very, very clear that for you to form quorum in the House of Assembly, you must be at least 1/3 members present.
Yes, so
that is number one. Hold on now.
No. If 30 from the House, 27 by law, as pronounced by a judge, have lost their seat.
I am coming to answer you, Kelly.
Automatically, the four becomes the State House of Assembly. Automatically.
Hold on. Let me answer you. Let me answer you.
Automatically.
That assertion is both morally and lawfully is very wrong.
How is it wrong?
I'm telling you now. Tell me.
Please go on.
Listen, let me tell you, Kelly. Another question you ask yourself: why does the law allow the governor or the president, the chief executive in this matter now, to spend some money pending on when there will be legislation on appropriation bill? You see, there are certain things you can do within a specific time without the input of legislature, pending on when those things will be corrected. If 27% members lost their seat, for instance, that does not give you the powers to even legislate at that period. Hold on. Yes, that I'm saying it on microphone because 3 persons are not enough out of 31. To make laws.
You still haven't answered the question.
Yes.
Except
you want to answer the question.
You want me to answer from their own point of view.
No, but you still haven't answered the question. I'm very plain in saying this.
I'll put the question again.
I'm not sure there's any ambiguity.
Maybe I don't understand.
No, there's no ambiguity in what I have said.
I say it again.
If, my word again, if the issue of defection is established in court, and the judge in his ruling says, for the fact that you have defected, you have lost your seats because the reasons you have given for your defection is not cogent in law. Your seats are declared vacant. A court of competent jurisdiction, perhaps argued all the way to the Supreme Court, and that is established. Are you telling me that the Supreme Court in their pronouncement will say legislative activities should not continue until INEC conducts by-election to fill those seats?
Okay, let me answer you by this way. What if 32 members of Rivers State House of Assembly, in this case now, defected and lost all their seats, what happened?
You don't want to answer the question.
Because you are bringing you want to answer for your own mind now.
I can't remember.
What I tell you is that 3 persons are not enough to make laws where there is 32 members in the house.
I can't remember the exact provision of the constitution now that states what I want to say.
The constitution say one
I'm coming. The constitution say a house of assembly shall not be less than 24 members, no more than 42, I think so, or 42 or 44 members. So if the law says a house of assembly, the constitution of a house of assembly should not be less than 24 members. How come you tell me 23 members are enough for a house?
So you are
it's in the constitution. That is what I was trying to open now.
I'm not even going to jump into that, right? In an ideal situation where elections held,
yes,
30 members were elected.
Yes.
20-something of that group decided to jump ship.
Yes.
They gave reasons for jumping ship.
Yes.
The matter is argued in court. A case is established against them. Right? Are you telling me that the judge in his ruling in saying INEC conduct elections to fill those vacant seats as I've declared those seats vacant, you're saying that the judge will say the House should suspend all legislative sittings until let me finish now. Until that by-election is conducted and those seats are filled?
Kelly, we say our judges are learned people. In delivering that judgment, I believe the judge will take cognizance to the provision of the constitution that says the House of Assembly should not be less than 24 members.
Point made. What is clear, I think I can take as consensus from what everybody has said is the change that may happen will be dependent on how INEC views what is before the Supreme Court.
Yes.
That's what you said.
Yes, that's what I said.
That's what Dr.
That's what
obtains.
Yes.
That's what he also said.
Yes.
Dr. Bidima.
No, I didn't say INEC with you. I didn't mention. I said that even when Loveday was saying stay for execution, there's nothing like stay here. There's an appeal.
Sorry, Dr. Bidima.
So what we are saying in effect is that until that matter is done with at the Supreme Court, INEC cannot do anything.
So we're saying the same thing now. So
it is. I don't know
that's the same consensus. INEC may look at the appeal at the Supreme Court and say let's move. Right?
Or may not.
Or may not.
Or may not.
When you say may now, may is a probability. Yes, may is a probability. So we may proceed further or we decide not to proceed.
Yes.
So that's may. That is it for this subject. Next one.
Thank you.
Police said they acted professionally in the local government election. The only question I want to ask is the police did not participate in the election. They said they had two court orders. They had the federal high court order. They were ready for the election. Then the federal high court order came. Their legal team advised them based on the federal. For the first time, the IG actually acknowledged the state high court order. That's the funny thing. For the first time, the IG acknowledged the state high court order. But he said their legal team advised them on the federal high court order. So based on that, they decided to withdraw from the election. But my question is, yes, we withdrew from the election. The election was mostly peaceful. Thank goodness. Why did you withdraw your men from the council secretariat that you had held control for over 3 months without providing at least basic security to dispel those that would attempt to destroy it? Is that also being professional, Dr. Bidima?
Well, I think I'm consistent about this when I say state capture. And when that thing happens, when you're on the side that you are benefiting, you will justify some of the primitive actions, that have been institutionalized one way or the other in our society today. In a period to that local government election, we are in this studio, and I said that there may be court pronouncement that police will act on, and there may also be violence to be envisaging going to that election. There may be violence in the state. It may come through the court, and police, whatever the court says that are not quite favorable, police will be on that side. And they acted on the side of the federal high court judgment that said they should not But I think it is also divine this thing that
Divine what?
that police was even stopped from participating in that election. If that judgment did not come the way it came, it would have been something else. So police would have aided the other side to cause mayhem.
As alleged by Dr. Okidi.
Yes, in that election, whether it is allegation or not.
As alleged
But
by
that
you.
is my own perspective. That is why it seemed as if that thing went peacefully. Then after that election, it's that they also shoot themselves on the phone before they realize it. Excuse me, you're distracting us.
I'm not distracted. Please go on, sir.
So, what I'm trying to say is that police in choosing which one to obey or not to obey, and two, after the decision, withdrawing the men from the secretariat.
That's my question. Was that action in itself professional? If the
It
police
was
are
not
claiming
professional.
to have acted professionally,
Because as soon as he did that, bombs, dynamites start flying.
and you did not rush to come back, you waited for the president to order you to return.
Yes,
What kind of police do we have in this country?
So he did not take any action.
What kind of police
And
do we
even the lame instruction given by the Tinubu administration, I think it was outside the country. It was in UK now. You know, it was in UK arresting, giving instruction that police should do this thing and protect this thing. Instead of him to give order for those who committed acts to be arrested immediately.
Okay.
He didn't do that. So that's why I always say Tinubu is part of the crisis in Rivers State.
MFI. I just saw I actually saw a good news. You know, in this country, you need to know somebody. What took me over a month to get done, somebody has done it in 3 days, and I paid more money to get it done. The person has done it in 3 days with less money. This same country.
No,
That
is why sometimes we try to judge corruption as connection. You know, sometimes when you know somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody, and certain rules were circumvented, and the thing happen, we go to church and give testimony. Hallelujah! I have a very beautiful connection. But if you go further, you will see what is underneath. You see, Kelly, the police might have not acted perfectly in this scenario. But there is one thing I want us to note, which political scientists call system analysis. If you x-ray that system so much, you will discover that they suggested that there is what they call outputs and what they call inputs. When people are making their demands, people are making their rejections, people are making their supports with regard to public issues, the government in power or institution of government, we transform those demands, those supports, and those rejections to a policy which will further strengthen the institution of government or weaken the institution of government. Most times we don't give attention to this. We just want to make our demand. Hey, do it, hey, do it. When the police were there, the media was agog in Rivers State. Oh, live there. They don't have business being there. What are they doing there? We don't need them. What are they doing there? They should go. We don't want them there. They should give way.
Well, you're actually exaggerating.
That was what happened. People were making calls. People were analyzing. People were demanding. So at the end of this,
Yes,
I'm with you. Yes, that is my name.
I am particularly intrigued.
Yes.
By some of these positions, and the reason I'm intrigued is the reasons the police gave us initially for occupying those council secretariats. The police refused to acknowledge that there was a state high court that had nullified what Martin Amewule and the House of Assembly had done in extending the tenure of the former local government chairman.
Okay.
Right? The police refused to acknowledge that order. Okay. They said they were waiting for a court of appeal order.
Okay.
The court of appeal order came, upholding the lower court judgment. The police still did not vacate it.
Okay.
at that point, what do you want people to say?
Kelly,
you did not provide the least the police would have done. When you gave the first statement that was questionable, we said, why are you not talking about the State High Court order that vacated what the House of Assembly had done?
Kelly.
You did that. The Court of Appeal order came. You kept silent. Then you stayed there without any explanation. People have a right to ask questions as to what were your motives.
Question upon question. Kelly, you are referencing a State High Court order that the police refused to heed to.
Yes.
Forgetting that there was an order from Abuja Federal High Court that says institution of government, whether the public service or whatever, or even the governor, should not interfere or stop the activities of the Riverside Assembly led by Martin and Biehule.
I'm sorry.
That one came first.
I'm sorry. No.
He came first now.
No.
He came first before Riverside notified the supposed tenure extension, whatever.
No. There was an action by the House of Assembly. The House of Assembly amended the state law.
Yes.
To extend the tenure.
Yes.
Of the then council chairman.
Yes.
That action was challenged by
continue.
Eyanda Kukigam and others. They challenged that action in court. The court ruled that their action was inconsistent with the constitution.
Okay.
They did not. That ruling was not about who gave the order. Who made the law? Do they have legitimacy to make the law?
Okay.
That wasn't what that case was about.
Okay.
The case was about the House of Assembly extended the tenure of the former council chairman on the basis of what the constitution says. It is inconsistent.
Okay.
It was struck out.
Okay.
They appealed it.
Okay, they appealed it. What was the order?
The Court of Appeal equally upheld the lower court order.
I agree with you. But before then, what was the order given by Justice Omotosho? Have you read that?
I don't understand.
Constitutionality, I agree with you. Yes, I said the court has right to do what they do.
No, sorry.
Because they have right to do what they do. But which one came first?
Sorry, I'm confused. Omotosho said allow the State House of Assembly.
Yes, to transact their business unhindered.
Legislate. Wait, to legislate.
Yes, unhindered.
No. Unhindered.
I read it now.
When you say unhindered,
yes.
If the House of Assembly passed a law that said split River State into two, somebody cannot go to court and challenge that law.
Person can go to court, but Kelly, try to x-ray the events that took place before some people even went to court.
I'm not sure.
Challenge.
You know, I've heard this. I heard this narrative from the Yes on Wicked camp, and it rattles my head.
It should rattle your head.
They try to always take it back to Omotosho, and I said no. This is not about the legitimacy of the River State House of Assembly.
Yes,
it's about a legislation that they made.
What was the legislation?
The legislation was extending the tenure of the former local government chairman.
Yes. Before then, what did the governor say? And other people say? Before the River State High Court gave that judgment nullifying the legislation, what did they say?
What did they say?
So what constitutionality?
No. What did they say? Amy Faiga, what did they say?
We had situation where people say that whatever that was done by that illegal House of Assembly remains illegal. They will not obey. They will not respect.
Okay. We are talking about so that was what they said, Abi.
Yes.
But this one a court ruled.
Yes.
So hold on, Amy. Chairmen like the ones that should have benefited from that decision.
Yes.
Went to court.
I agree.
To challenge.
Some of them went to court.
I said chairman like now.
Yes.
These are not all of them
yes.
now. Went to court to challenge the action of the House of Assembly. They did not go to court to say this house is illegal. Hold on.
Yes. So continue.
Hold on. They did not go to the court to say this house lacks legitimacy to do what they did. That wasn't the argument.
I agree with you.
The argument was this law they made for us is wrong.
Okay.
My judge, look at our laws and interpret.
Okay.
The judge in his judgment said this is inconsistent with our constitution.
I agree. Wait, I just want to
inconsistent with our constitution, and they struck it out.
Okay.
It was appealed.
Kelly, I agree with you. Now, where there are two interests, one is saying we will continue. The other one is saying, oh, the court have ruled, nullify your legislation, meaning whatever thing you are doing with is illegal. What do you expect the police to do?
Okay, so now you said the media were.
I didn't mention media.
No, now you said the media.
You are the one insinuating media now.
Now you said the media was amplifying.
I said people.
Allow me go where I'm going to.
Okay.
Don't say you said now.
Don't say I said.
Allow me go where I'm going to.
You are the one saying this one now.
Amy said so.
I didn't mention media. I didn't mention media.
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Don't bring media into it.
Amy said here that the media was amplifying.
No, Kelly.
Can I finish?
I said people were demanding, people were asking. I never mentioned media.
You see why I don't
play back our recording. Please play back. I never mentioned media. I said people were analyzing, people were demanding, people were asking. I didn't mention media.
This is
1 minute.
analysis.
For our heads. I'm going to fail for this one.
No, that is the truth. People are there can testify.
Okay, so the police.
Yes.
They stayed there for 3 months.
Yes.
There were orders contrary to their staying there, but they stayed for 3 months.
Yes.
Right? And one day, they woke up and they left without dropping security. And the place, there was chaos.
Okay.
Was the police professional in their conduct?
That is why I said the police may not have acted perfectly based on what we expect them to do by providing security to life and property. Right? But the thing now is, we are human beings. That is why I talked about the input, the kind of demand sometimes we are making. Somebody even said that we don't need the police henceforth in River State.
No.
We don't need their
Who said so?
Who said so?
The governor said so. The governor said so.
The governor did not say so.
The governor said so.
Hey, Kelly.
Governor Fubara did not say so.
Kelly.
The governor said so.
Kelly.
Governor Fubara did not say so.
Kelly,
Governor Fubara, when he went to RISEC because of the reason, he said for the election, if you don't want to provide security, go. We don't need your security for the election.
Very specific.
Exactly.
For the election.
Okay.
That's a story for another day.
How are we doing this?
Kelly, I want to accept it. I want to accept that.
Accept what? That's what he said.
Yes, I want to accept it.
But that's what he said. Is
that
not
is
you
why I say,
accepting it.
that is why I say I want to
said.
accept it. Meaning I've accepted it, right? But the question now is this. You have people asking them to leave, and the police are not telling you that following the situation that have happened, the event that have played out, that election has been conducted, the seat has been filled. So they felt that it was necessary for them to vacate. The area I say they might not be have maybe acted perfectly is that maybe they would have left maybe 1-2 persons to protect those property and life that are there.
Is it not strange? I want to take the views of Chief Love Decay. Other persons have to speak. People cannot dribble me.
Dribble you how?
People cannot dribble me. No. You cannot dribble me. Chief Love Decay. Chief Love Decay.
I'm helping you.
I don't need help. I don't need help. I don't need help. Thank you for your help.
Thank you.
But you know, one of the things I want to ask you is, it's not taking you back to some of the things you said.
Okay.
One of the things I thought about when the police announced the withdrawal of their men from the secretariats, I said to me, but you guys said you had a court order barring you from participating in the election, right? Which suggests to me that in the eyes of the police, that election is illegal.
Yes.
Right? Why then still say, now that elected officials had emerged from an election, you are vacating it for them to occupy their offices? Didn't that seem strange to you?
No.
And contradictory.
No, it's not contradictory.
It's not?
No.
Okay.
See, the River State electoral body, RISEC, said they have conducted an election.
They said?
Yes, they said they have conducted an election.
Okay.
You don't know that they conducted an election.
They said they have conducted an election.
Please go on.
The governor acknowledged all the activities, and the people said yes, election has been held. Right?
Okay.
And even the government of River State went further to set up a kind of a tribunal where people can go there and vent their petitions. What do you expect the police to do?
Okay. Chief Lord Decay. Remember the question. The question is, did the police
was the police professional
in withdrawing their men and leaving no security for those secretariats after holding it out for 3 months?
Before I answer you that question, Kelly, because it is not a yes or no answer. I mean, a question. It's not something I would say yes or no. But before I say whether they were professional or not, I want to tell you that when once there is a structure, its foundation is faulty, it will be always difficult to stand.
Okay.
Your argument and discussion with Emi Fiahaga here started with how the police even came in, how the extension of the other people even came in, before we get to the point here.
I'm listening.
Yes. If the governor had obeyed the act or the constitution that provided for election of local government officials as at when due, perhaps 3 months before the expiration of the governors who were in, the chairman who were in office then, I'm sure that there would have been no room, there would have been no excuse for anybody to go and make law extending anybody's because local government officers' tenure is 3 years.
Okay.
And anybody who would have gone to say give me 1 extra day is violating the constitution.
Okay.
Now, because the Rivers State House of Assembly is empowered by constitution to make law, local laws,
and they would do what they did.
Local laws in the eyes of democracy, which is where they did have the power to do what they did, because the governor, as at them, refused to conduct the election. Remember that was the reason why Tony Okocha led APC in Rivers State approached the court. I'm trying to remind you what led to where we are. Yes. And it was the reason why Tony Okocha led assembly also said thereafter, when after selecting or appointing caretaker committee, I began to talk about the election. Tony Okocha said that their APC will not participate in the election because there was already a violation.
No, I'm not sure that's why Tony Okocha went to court.
You're not aware?
No, that's not why I went to
court. The Rivers APC led by Tony Okocha went to court.
First of all, Okocha told us here in this studio that the reason they weren't going to be part of the election was because RISEC chairman did not invite them for that stakeholders meeting.
No.
But that's what he said here.
It's been part of the reason. The fundamental reason.
Sorry.
If Okocha is listening to us, he can verify.
Sorry now.
There was a violation.
Chief Okere.
When the election was supposed to be conducted.
Chief Okere. I like that you're so passionate about this.
Thank you very much.
And you're a Rivers.
God bless you.
You're a Rivers son. I'm a Rivers son.
I'm a Rivers son.
Maybe we're all Rivers sons. Maybe you have interest. I have no interest. The only interest I have is to see the peace and development of this state. Right?
Then I don't like to
the conversation I had with Tony. We was in this studio when we asked him. He even read out the message.
You're making me look
hold on.
You're making me look opposite of what you are in this matter.
Because I'm not politically affiliated. You are politically affiliated.
But you have brought yourself into it.
No, I'm not politically affiliated.
Let me tell you, everything that has
Chief Okere.
Yes.
No, I don't have to be.
Since you begin to wear this green black carrot you begin to be.
Chief Okere, I have to open the phone line, so please let me finish this. So I
want to let the public know, Kelly.
No problem. Some of them see me outside. But when I read the first restraining order from Justice Lifu, right? Mm-hmm. I will read down. The argument was that INEC should not release the voter register.
Mm-hmm. Who went to court?
That's Tony Okocha now and the APC. No. So they should not release the voter register.
Why? Because
the voter register needed to be updated.
Now, sorry, Kelly, don't be offended.
I'm not.
We are talking about the decision of the court now.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what was the reason why the Tony Okocha led APC approached the court? And I tell you that their number one reason was that the governor has violated the constitution that provided that you should conduct election 3 months before the expiration of the people that are already in office.
That's how we have been doing it.
That is the reason.
That is the reason.
I think when anyone knows where Tony Okocha is,
there was a violation already.
Wait.
So that was why.
Please hold
that was what
on.
brought about legislation.
Please hold on. Please hold on.
I'm holding on already.
You said this is the reason, Abi?
Yes.
Me, I say no problem.
Thank you.
I'm not arguing with you whether it's true or false.
God bless you.
I'm only telling you the account that I heard from the same Tony Okocha from his mouth.
Understand? Look, listen to
I'm
what
not
he's
telling
saying.
you that whether you are wrong.
If that is the reason,
that's what I'm
Okocha
saying.
told us
Okocha was in this studio
Yes.
and he told us something else. He said he was in a church Thanksgiving. And he started seeing the messages fly.
I listened to Okocha when he was here.
Hold on now.
I didn't even know one-on-one to
Chief Loveday Okere, can you please hold on?
Don't be blessed by
people make it seem like
don't let everybody bless you in the studio.
When I finish here, I'll be the one to go and take care of myself. I'll go and feed myself. You will go. Allow me not to have headache now. Chief Okere,
what did you say?
People should leave me not to have headache. We had the conversation here. Chief was in this studio. I think he was sitting where either Amy was sitting. And he said he was in church. He started seeing news fly of stakeholders meeting. He sent a message to retired Justice Enebeli to say we're not invited in this stakeholders meeting. Enebeli replied him to say that you're already a stakeholder in Rivers State now, so you don't need a special invitation. Tony Okocha said they did not attend, so they will not participate in that election. He said it's in this studio. So if you are now saying that for the fact that SIM refused to conduct election, announced election 3 months before the expiration of the tenure of the other chairman, I am just hearing this one.
You're just hearing, Kelly?
Yes, so
I will be surprised if you are just hearing.
Even the
because I'm listening to Tony Okocha from this studio.
Okay, no
say
problem.
This as I'm saying here
no
now.
No problem. Even the case in court that Justice Lifu ruled, right? My understanding of it, I listened to the lawyers and some of the case. They said INEC should conduct voter registration for 90 days. It is after that 90 days that they can conduct the local government election. Yes. So that was the condition precedent.
What is the law made by the Rivers State House of Assembly, the existing law that is guiding the conduct of Rivers State House of Assembly?
That law.
My understanding is that law.
Wait now. What is the law?
That law.
What did the law say?
That law doesn't require. That law requires 90 days notice.
Thank you.
To the election. Did Rivers State government not meet 90 days notice?
They did.
They didn't meet it now.
They did.
No, hold on now. Wait, don't. So that still we are talking to the public.
They did.
The law said, I am here now a chairman, and my tenure will expire in 3 months' time. Within this 3 months' time,
who has it?
RISEC.
Somebody send me the law.
RISEC is supposed to announce the preparation for the election, not after because there is no room for vacuum.
Okay.
Not after I have vacated office, you begin to prepare for election so that now who takes over from me?
Okay, no problem.
Yeah,
they don't ever say so.
This is
forget about the fact. We're telling you the reality. We're talking about the law. What the law is.
So you're saying that because of these inconsistencies,
that's
why the police acted the way they did.
No, Kelly, hold on, because it didn't allow me to flow. That was what brought about the extension for 6 months. Since you did not want to conduct election, now we do not want vacuum, and just saying the reason we do not want vacuum after these people have left. Therefore, we will give them 6 months extension in office so that within this period too, you can also conduct election. Now, this brought in the issue. Now, Governor Fubara led group or whatever fashion said no. 1 day cannot even be added to your administration after June 17th or 18th. The problem started. One group went to court, got judgment to say don't release what do you call it?
The voters register.
Voters register or everything that from my neck. Okay. Now the problem started and led to, after Governor Singh has appointed caretaker committee, now the police now said to avoid breaking down of law and order, we are going to seal the secretariat. and the security was sealed for both the people who are claiming for extension and both people who say they are CTC chairman.
Okay.
Now, and Governor Sim told his people, you can govern from anywhere, go and rent anywhere and govern.
Okay.
And these other people don't also go to the secretariat. It has been like that until the election that was on 5th of October. Whatever Amy will say, they conducted. I don't want to use that language.
For you, they conducted the election, right?
I was not in Port Harcourt that time.
Okay.
I traveled.
Okay. But you didn't hear that election held.
I just came back. I'm just hearing from you.
Okay, you're hearing from you. Okay, so election.
So in that case, the police that are, remember that police receive signal and order. Yes. Or whatever. Yes, so maybe they receive order to say vacate from IG. They have to vacate the place. And immediately they vacated the place. That same day, professional or not, okay. I won't say that now until otherwise.
That's good.
Nigeria will be using that saying, "Okay, Papa, they talk."
What does he now say?
Okay, Papa, they talk.
What do you want me to say,
Mr. Ndukwe?
Well, Kelly, the way I read. You see, I don't want to talk about perfection or no perfection.
The same thing Chief said now.
I don't want to talk about perfection.
Perfection,
no,
professional.
No, relax. That's why I'm starting like this. That's why I'm starting like this. My friend here said police was not perfect.
Okay.
But I heard what you asked, whether they were professional in the way they vacated without making provision for security. You see, Kelly, whether the order is from the IG or is from the CP here, the issue, as expected, of the provisions that they should indeed be giving us security, because that's the major reason for police to be established. Even all this one, I'm just in this River State for a long time. There was a time, I can't remember what happened. I said, people said police will not be part of the whole thing. That was just something like providing security also. And they went to some, either a court or whatever. And court said, you cannot bar a statutory body from doing what? Function. Simple. But I am shocked that in this one, there was compliance for police not to provide security. What is his major job? That apart, whatever they take it to be, I am saying, I particularly expected the police indeed to have made their plans, whatever led them to say, okay, let's vacate the secretariat. But in doing so, you also leave at least some people there so as to provide security. Because it was because these people, whoever they may be, found out that the coast was very clear, no interference. That's why they surged into those places. I don't know those who did that. But it was because there were no resistance. They know that the place was clear. And the police, for me, were not proactive in having visualized what could happen.
When you say not being proactive, are you not going too far?
No, I just want to say it that way.
Because their own statement said perhaps there's a breakdown of law and order. Yes. They have measures in place for a swift response. The police for more than 12 hours from when the crisis broke out did not say anything.
That's what I'm saying. That part of why I said it
was even the security attached to some of the elected officials that were trying to respond to those that were causing the mayhem on ground.
Because it may affect their principals and even themselves.
So the police did not say anything. It took the order from the president and even the IG now saying that as the president ordered us, we now restored and provide security. I'm like, what is this?
It's a Nigerian behavior.
Nigerian behavior. It's a pity.
We must be ordered to do something that we're supposed to do.
It's a pity. I'm supposed to take the views of Dr. Obidima, but he stepped out to take a call. So let me open the phone lines So we'll take some reactions real quick. All right, keep it within 60 seconds. All right, please keep it within 60 seconds. 0817-0000951, 0810951091. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Hello, good morning, Kelly.
Morning to you, sir.
Good morning to you, especially.
Please just go on. We're running out of time. Can you just go on?
Now we can do I want to go for the American this program because I can do a good job. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for the compliment. Today 95.1. Good morning. Good morning. All right, call us back when you can and you're ready. Phone lines are still open. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir. Please go on.
This is Shazali from Derek. Hey, please, I want us to take note of very two important issues concerning this River State House of Assembly in Broglio. One is the speakership. Then the second one is defection. Firstly, I want to congratulate Emi Flanagan because he is one of the persons I have noticed that has been following this issue very, very diligently and speaking the truth as it is. I congratulate him for being very meticulous today to elaborate from 30th October until yesterday's event. Please, on these two issues, the speakership of River State House of Assembly has been on Martin Samewule's saddle. There has never been any impeachment. There has never been any resignation. And if even he was impeached or he resigned, the Constitution, according to Section 91, which says the quorum, House of Assembly will be constituted by 24, not less than 24, and not more than 40 persons. Did not happen here, my speaker. Then two.
Okay, Douglas, you have your time is up now. No, it's 60 seconds. Want to make your point? Plan it within 60 seconds.
When somebody is making a very valid distance, let it flow.
After you and Emi Faiga took over 30 minutes trying to drag me from here to the moon and back. Trying to drag me from here to the moon and back. Now I'm squeezing to take some course. I start your life because it's praising you.
No.
Wow.
The man is saying
wow. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, my speaker.
I'm a man.
Good morning, other panels in the studio.
Okay.
My dear
Welcome,
brother,
sir.
I am so much happy today in your gathering. You see, I put it to people that the woman run home and tell his parents that he's no longer marrying the man and later carry his back to the husband. You don't need to force him that, no, you say you're not married, come back home. Martin Samuel will remain the Speaker of River State House of Assembly. And there's no way three persons would make law while my own person is not there. It's not possible. And I put the Oko Jumbo. He can announce himself as a speaker, that is criminal offense to River State. And I make it categorically to people to understand that from as it stands now, the INEC or the REC, according to the speaker, can conduct election to fill the gap because any other constitution that's not there is not complete.
All right.
I myself will not accept it.
Thank you.
So that is my stand.
Thank you so much. Let's squeeze in one more call. Today 95.1. Good morning. Good morning.
Okay, good morning.
Morning to you, sir.
Yeah, my name is Andy and I'm calling you from Dover. Hello, Kelly, I think some certain things should be straightened up here. If we begin to listen to some of the things we hear and we see on the social media, we tend not to say the truth. But one thing we know is, even if anybody will come and tell us that River State House of Assembly is this so and so person, and the whole world or River people get to believe that, the truth still remains the truth. Whether you like, you should go through the back door to get a judgment in order to favor you. One thing is, posterity will count any day, anytime. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Andy, thank you so much for reaching out. He said something. He said something. he said something. Favor him. Final call today 95.1. Please go on.
Kelly, good morning, sir.
Morning to you. Welcome, sir.
Kelly, I want to learn. Which person, mother or father, carries it from house, eating chair, to state or local government council to rule. Thank you.
They also asked a question that is
Was it clear?
very valid. See,
I did not hear him.
This is the question I asked. That which person, mother or father, carries to House of Assembly to stay? In other words, the interpretation, as far as I understand, is that, for instance, you went there and you don't want your term to finish.
Okay.
That's what I
interpretation.
But Chief Okere will never align with.
No, the guy said
I want to take the views of Dr. Bidima. I want to take the views of. I told you now. We said if he stepped out to take a call,
Yes.
let's allow him react to the police.
The
police statement.
the floor is open.
The police statement of professionalism.
It's okay, no problem.
Thank you.
Local government secretariats, they are seat of government. And whether in peacetime, in crisis time, that place is supposed to be secured. Unfortunately, they say what cries in the night and in the morning a child dies. And something is behind it.
A child may die of his own. No.
But no, something cries. That is a saying. You also used to say it here. So what we are saying is that at the very moment, is this thing predetermined that at the very moment they withdrew, there was the invasion and desecration of a seat of government within the local level. And there was no swift reaction for police to return and arrest those people and secure this place from being burnt down. And from then till now, we have not heard that there is any arrest. What kind of situation? In fact, how can the same person interpret it that police didn't act well? Police were not professional in their job. Police is complicit in what happened.
Okay.
You know, and you see, what is also disturbing, yes, this may happen in River State. If it happen in the north, this nation will be burning. Why is it that the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, who is in charge of security, Bola Tinubu, can not order police to arrest those behind this?
He issued a statement through
statement?
Which
statement?
He's a spokesperson.
Is that statement?
He issued a statement immediately.
Is that statement?
Okay, he made a comment.
A statement immediately.
So no, he made a comment.
The
Not
point
statement.
is that,
Maybe.
Please,
He issued a statement immediately,
This,
and that was what quelled the situation in River State.
What quelled? How wish people are watching their actions in this studio.
They saw you. You're on YouTube.
I'm everywhere. I want to be seen everywhere.
No, your facial expression is seen on YouTube.
Was there no president from the
You said it already. For you to say, even me, I could not help myself. I said, "Hey, that the president
There's conspiracy between Kelly and the elder Obidima.
So the issue there is that police do not act professionally.
Okay.
Police failed in its constitutional duties and responsibility to one, protect lives and properties in these places.
All right.
And I really don't know what is happening. River State people should hold the presidency responsible for whatever that's going on in River State.
All right. Let me read some messages. We have to close in a moment.
No.
Information. Just an information. It's not an information.
Okay, sir.
You like it. See, no. See, you know why when you ask me a question about police, I decline. The reason is because the law is in the police to protect life and property. But in Nigeria here, over time, police hand is always very tight when we have issues about politics. Remember that it is this River State that Rivers State House of Assembly was burnt and destroyed, who is the police going to arrest? Even in this one that is happening now.
But they tried to arrest some people now.
They tried.
They tried to arrest some people.
They tried. So in Nigeria,
they took Kelly. But I can even say that the police took a K-leg case to court, and the court threw it out.
Listen to me now. The way police react to normal criminal offenses is different from
political
when there is a political criminal offense, whether you like it or not.
Very clear.
So let's not just put police in a tight corner.
No, but it doesn't mean it still doesn't mean that we can't call them out when they've done something wrong. The people that died, political or not.
But let's not put blame in police hand when we are the problems.
Chief Okere, what's it on you? Yes, I like that question.
The political gladiators, the people that are causing the crisis.
But what stopped the police from arresting those? If you had three vans securing those facilities for 3 months, withdraw, we're out, but you two stay here, maintain security. Don't stop them from getting access.
The same police.
What stopped them?
The same police was providing security in Resec office in Port Harcourt. I saw 10 vans.
That's a different
The
matter.
same police was asked to go out with the governor's convoy.
That one. A final one I can read from here. Okay, this one said, good morning, Kelly. Power was restored at exactly 8 a.m. this morning, okay, at Eliobolo Access, Rumokoro, Obiakpo. Is it still there? Some areas ahead and they take them, they bring them. He said this morning, 8 a.m. There was light, huh?
There's light.
There's
No
light.
one in my place yet.
No one in your place yet.
As at yesterday, they said they stopped 90%. As at yesterday.
Late yesterday.
Since yesterday, there'll be light. Yesterday around 9 p.m. 9 p.m.
Are you in Band A?
Around 9 p.m. Not Band A.
Okay, you're not Band A?
No.
And you have light?
Yes, around 9 p.m. down to... I left light in the house.
Really? I saw like past 7 or so. Past 7, 8.
It's been restored.
Amen.
Okay.
Except the issue of defection is addressed by the courts, Martin Amewule and his colleagues remain ex-lawmakers by virtue of the Constitution. Mr. Lucky, thank you for reaching out. He said at this point, this is not by grandstanding. See, we can shout from here. The Supreme Court rules straight. I have a duty to do. My job is not to misinform anybody. My job is to give you the correct information. You won't like it, though. That's why I'm not looking for people to like me. No. My duty is to do my job. And my job is to inform you correctly. What you do with that information is your business. Good morning, Kelly, and the panelists. Like he's telling me exactly now when the time comes for him, and he's on the other side. He say Kelly.
Yeah, those them are conspirators.
Few more messages. Well, I have to get out of here. Matthew from Chasamadi. On the declaration of Profubara lawmakers seat vacant by River State House of Assembly led by Martin Amewule, let me thank Mr. Kelly for guiding us aright. Unlike, wow. He said, I believe you journalists have a huge role to play in what is currently going on in the state. It's very clear, going by the Court of Appeal ruling, the Martin and 26 lawmakers are the ones known to law. Matthew gave me a compliment today. That's interesting. Matthew, thank you. I think it was Matthew that told me that, Kelly, you are happy that the election has happened successfully. I say yes. Accuse me, no problem. Matthew, thank you. I take this one as a badge. Thank you very much, Matthew. Martin Amewule is acting drama with his friends. I'm reading from the WhatsApp channel now. You claim you suspended people and you are declaring their seats vacant for not attending your sessions. Which budget should be represented or presented? After much implementation, just the play. Pastor Vincent sent this one. Kelly, good morning, and the esteemed panelists in the studio. At this point, I think Martin and his crew wants to start another melodrama in River State. A new script has been sent from Abuja. IB from Inkpolo sent in that one. Good morning, Kelly. Governor Fubara should wake up and stop all these gentleman politics. Either he uses his office well or give way. Is this not the same office now that the FCT minister used and nobody could speak? I don't like this push and start style of governance. Wariboko, BGA, KA, marks it. Okay. A few more. Good morning, panelists in the house. If Governor Fubara had said that there is No price too big to pay for peace to reign in River State. Let him keep to it. Agreement is agreement. If he had not agreed on something before now, all these issues wouldn't have arisen. He should not be carried away by the people surrounding him now. Engineer Madi Soki sent in that one. The last one I can read from here. Good morning, Kelly and others. Concerning Martin's group, it's just unfortunate that Wike is having his way to capture and hold the state to himself as he wishes. Well, if River State people allow that to happen, that one man should hold down the state to his decision, and okay, no problem. We are watching. Eric sent that message. There are many messages, but unfortunately, I can't read all of them. Let's see if we can squeeze in a few from X and 1123. So I'll probably just read one message or two, just one message or two, and then we close. Trying to open X. Let's see if we can read some contributions from there. Okay, X is taking a while to load. Facebook 1124 already. I guess it's gonna be the first I see. Precious Sam Abadi. There is no judiciary in Nigeria. This set of boys sworn an affidavit claiming where they all belong, and a judge in the Court of Appeal was blind to notice. Okay, thank you. That's the much we can take. Let me say thank you to everyone, the panelists, and you, our listener, for being part of the conversation. Dr. Obidima is a journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer in international diplomacy, River State University. Doctor, thank you.
Kelly, it's my pleasure. Thank you for having me.
For a moment, let me hear what the commissioner has to say. Okay. Honorable Commissioner for Information.
My brother, I was on another, your sister station, I was at another station.
Okay.
The point I was making, which we couldn't hear ourselves clearly, was to the fact that Martin Amewule claimed to have suspended these.
Yes, we got this point. We got this point.
My question to him is, did he recall them for you to declare that you have declared the seats vacant? Would have meant that you brought them back to work.
Okay.
And so I want to believe facts. Let me see what they want to do back. Let me see what they want to do. So that is the position.
But in speaking yesterday, the speaker mentioned that after that presidential resolution, that meeting at the villa, they sent an invitation to the four of them to return, but they never did. Are you aware of that?
They sent what?
Martin Amewule said an invitation was sent to Edison here and the others.
They are liars.
Oh, they're liars.
They are liars.
All right. Commissioner, thank you so much, sir.
But come on, get that from them. Commissioner for Information. Who told you to be doing what you did? Don't fire
All right, sir. Thank you. Okay.
Is he saying?
I think he's harassed by task force, so he decided to face them.
Okay, it's a distraction there. I thought he was referring to us.
No.
Okay.
No. The conversation. He said he closed by saying that they are liars. Chief Okere. Chief, no, we're closing. I'm sorry. Chief Love Okere.
Okay,
we're closing. Chief Love Okere.
You traveled and you came back.
Please go on. Let me close it. No best like a commissioner, the best for people.
Yeah, that's first person, so I'm angry with you. So, Kelly, let the president and the presidency ensure that this crisis in River State ends. And it's simple. This thing is causing global shame and disgrace to this nation.
All right.
And those of us who are within the international arena will know the implications.
All right. Doctor, we have to close. Thank you so much. Amy Faiga, political analyst, adolescent and adult literacy volunteer. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. And to Nigerians and Rivers people, please. In a constitutional democracy, the constitution is the only way to peace. You can't jettison or ignore the constitution and expect peace. Please, this lie that ADC, Honorable Martin Amewule defected, that is why this here became a speaker, should stop. It's a lie. ADC here announced himself a speaker on the 30th of October 2023, and defection or the alleged defection took place on the
but the defection is not a lie.
On the 11th of December 2023.
Thank you.
Meaning there was no speakership on the part of ADC.
But on the 11th of December 2023, there was a defection.
Alleged defection.
It's all right. No, it's all right. That's all we need. That's all we need. Chief Loveday Okere, JP Square, social political analyst, community leader, voice of a change nation living in River State. We have a short time also, please.
Oh, okay. Why are you?
We have a very short time.
Okay.
Chief, we have a very short time.
You're taking my time. Kelly, let me just give accolade to the commissioner of River State. Is every time he's always following events, and I like the way he responds to current issues. That's the way a functional commissioner should do. Okay, I give him that accolade. But I want to say finally that let's try to always be truthful. Let's always try to avoid politicizing issues so that peace will return in River State.
All right.
Especially you cannot suspend me, but you are also performing something a function purportedly.
Okay.
Therefore, let us be truthful at all times and look for a way to bring peace back to River State. Thank you very much.
Your advice is also to you, yes?
You said the time is up now.
Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe. I hear that. Your advice is also, it also applies to
everybody.
Okay.
Including Kelly. Most especially Kelly.
Yes, sir. Mr.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians. Let the peace be pursued so that River State could benefit.
My elder.
That's our show. Kelly Kebejima is my name. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 16th October. In 1923, the Walt Disney Company was founded by Walt Disney and Roy O. Disney. In 1940, Benjamin O. Davis became the first African-American general in the United States Army. In 1964, China conducted its first successful atomic bomb test, becoming the fifth nuclear power. In 1978, Cardinal Carroll was elected Pope John Paul II, becoming the first non-Italian pope in over 450 years. And in 2013, Nigerian author Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie published her acclaimed novel, Americana, addressing issues of race and identity.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Oxygen, entertainment has to be the next best thing.
Because every chapter is unexpected.
At Today 95.1 FM, we know we entertain better, so we do it.
Life is too short to overthink your overthinking. So join us at 11:30 a.m. every weekday.
Let's give you a taste of sugar, spice, and everything nice.
Entertainment Today.
The ultimate entertainment extravaganza.
set me on a rock to stay. To stay. Mama, what can I do? What can I do to deserve this kind? No desire to superpower. Even in the middle of a storm, I will not be moved. I serve a God who reigns forever. I no go die, I go live forever. In Jesus' name. 10,000 armies, they for my back. Hope you say I got the power. Na Papa God, when they give them all the order. And if it be said, supper something not fi hold me. Now never be more, no. Somebody dead, yeah. Somebody dead, yeah. Now they say I get the superpower. Even in the middle of a storm, I will not be moved. I serve a God. I no go pie, I go live forever. In Jesus' name.
It's a cold Wednesday morning. How are you doing? Hope you're safe and fine. Well, the rain reminds us of, I think, the goodness of God, right? It just has to rain. The crops have to grow. There has to be water for people who need it, and just make the ground wet a little. But then the discomfort it brings sometimes is like, oh, it doesn't have to rain, but times and seasons, right? Rainy season, dry season, and we just have to enjoy it while it lasts. All right, it's a beautiful Wednesday morning. I said that before. Hey, 16th of October 2024, and this is Today 95.1 FM. I know you've been having a swell time talking politics and all the developments in Nigeria and River State, but then let's talk a little about entertainment. Maybe not so little, but at least something that you can get informed about or get entertained about. My name is Queen Chima. Welcome to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. All right, I'd like to say this, that Nigeria is producing a lot of talent, and I think apart music, that, you know, the rhythm that music brings, the joy and the vibe it brings. When we talk about films, goodness, we have so moved. Talk about the likes of Kunle Afolayan, amazing writers and producers. Funke Akindele producing films now, Moni Oboli, and I saw this film on Prime Video, and I thought that it was a beautiful film, and it's Life and Dirt. First, I thought it was just produced by a comedian, but later I also saw that it was a film by James Abinibi, and then I just went on researching him and found out that he's done quite a number of very interesting films. So in the film industry, it's a lot happening there. I mean, the creativity is improving, right? The storytelling is also beautiful. Don't tell me that the storytelling isn't, because I don't know what other stories you want us to tell if it's not our stories. So these films are telling our stories, and I think that's a beautiful thing to give a round of applause for, commend the contributions that these directors, producers are giving to the film industry. Let's see what's happening in the world of entertainment, beginning from the foreign scene, where Diddy has been sued again, where Diddy used a TV remote to rape a woman as payback for her telling him she believed he had something to do with Tupac Shakur's murder, at least according to a new lawsuit. Well, the Bad Boy founder is being sued by a woman named Ashley Parham, who claims Diddy sexually assaulted her in a gangbang style rape after she dissed him on a FaceTime call. Well, according to the lawsuit, Parham met a friend of Diddy's at a bar in February 2018, and he called Diddy on FaceTime, but Parham says she wasn't impressed by the man's famous friend telling Diddy to his face she thought he played a part in Pac's death. Well, Parham claims that Diddy told her she would pay for her Tupac's comment and overall dismissal of him, and she says 1 month later Diddy's friend set her up for Diddy to rape her. Well, in her suit, Parham says that the man she met at the bar invited her over to his Orinda California home, and when she was there, Diddy showed up and told her she thought she would never see him in person. She says Diddy held a knife to the side of her face and told her he would give her a Glasgow smile in retaliation for her Tupac comments. Param claims that Diddy's top consultant, Christina Coram, was there too and told Diddy not to cut Param's face because they could sell her to potential clients for sex. Param claims that his consultant then threatened to ship her off anywhere in the world, never to see her family again. In the documents, Param claims that Diddy took off her clothes, removed the knife from her face, and then got a bottle of liquid from a large fanny pack and covered her body in a liquid substance. She says Diddy and his consultant tried to insert something into me, and they referred to me as Dom. Well, Param claims that Diddy told her that her life was in his hands and that he could take her and she would never be seen again. Well, Param also had so much to say about the situation. She also says that she reported the rape to Walnut Creek Police and the Orinda Police Department, but was told no law enforcement agency had opened an active investigation into any of her reports. Param attorneys in this lawsuit are Ariel Mitchell and Sean Perez. So this is separate from the 120 sexual assault lawsuits. Texas attorney Tony Busby says he's filing against Diddy. We reached out to Diddy's camp and there's been no reaction so far. Travis Kelce's ex, Kayla Nicole, is opening up her recent appearance on Angel Reese's podcast and the backlash that ensued, saying while she didn't pay the negativity any mind, her mother was offended by the social media commentary. The influencer made headlines for speaking out on a number of topics on the Chicago Sky Stars unapologetically Angel show last week, including past relationships, rumors surrounding her breakup with the Kansas City Chiefs tight end, and being targeted by Taylor Swift fans. But during a sit down on I Am Athlete, Kyla admitted she might have changed some of her answers or provided no comment altogether at certain times to fully embody her character, but ultimately she felt like she handled the whole thing with grace. I thought that I answered the question to the best of my ability, Kyla said. The public had their interpretation of things, didn't matter to me. Kyla might not have cared about the chatter that came with the podcast, but it got to her mother. My mom calls me though, and it's those conversations, that's what matters to me, because she's offended. She's hurt by the way people are perceiving her daughter. She's hurt by the negative headlines and the way people are spinning it. And even my mom says maybe next time we don't answer those questions, and it's simple as that. Don't give it any energy. You don't always have to respond. It was an emotional conversation with ex-NFL stars Martellus Bennett and Brandon Michelle, and at one point Kyla choked back tears as they shared their knowledge on media and the power that comes with having a platform. Well, Diddy says that federal prosecutors are making it impossible for him to mount a defense because they refuse to give up the names of his accusers in the criminal case against him. Well, Diddy's legal team filed new documents on Tuesday asking a federal judge to direct the U.S. Attorney's Office to identify the anonymous alleged victims referred to in the indictment, so he can specifically address the allegation he abused, threatened, and coerced women and others to satisfy his sexual desires. In the document, Diddy says once the names are revealed, he believes there would be voluminous evidence the interactions with the alleged victims were consensual. He wants the federal agencies to be more specific about who exactly is claiming non-consensual acts. As we've reported, the 14-page indictment only mentions victim one, who based on the allegation seems to be Cassie, and Diddy's attorneys have referred to victim one as his ex-girlfriend. Or Diddy's new request to the judge is not about revealing her name. It's any other accusers that the federal agencies are relying on to build the case against him. Another reason the Bad Boy Records founder wants the names revealed has to do with all the civil lawsuits being filed by attorney Tony Busby, who says he now has 120 clients. Well, Didi's team claims the federal case has had a pervasive ripple effect, resulting in a torrent of allegations by unidentified complainants. In the documents, they make direct reference to the fact 6 of Busby's clients filed suits on Monday. Due to the number and anonymity of accusers, Didi says his attorneys asked federal prosecutors to identify its alleged victims, but they refused to at this stage. A representative for the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York declined the comment. Well, Didi was arrested last month during a raid on the Midtown Manhattan hotel where he was staying. Since then, he's been locked up in Brooklyn, and the court has twice rejected his effort to get out on bail. His trial is set to begin in May 2025, and as of now, he will be behind bars until then. Eddie Hearn's attorney Frank Salzano released a statement to TMZ saying that Jake's claim that his comments were protected under New York's anti-SLAPP laws, which shields defendants from lawsuits meant to hinder their freedom of speech, fails for several reasons. The most glaring reason is that anti-SLAPP laws were primarily enacted to protect against plaintiffs who filed claims seeking to suppress freedom of speech. These statutes were not enacted to protect maliciously false or defamatory statements, which Paul remarks clearly constitutes the statement. Or Jake Paul isn't taking his fight with Eddie Hearn laying down course 2 years after the British promoter filed the $100 million defamation lawsuit against the problem child. The 27-year-old is firing back with his own legal action against Hearn. In the documents, Jake argues that Eddie's suit is nothing more than an attempt to silence his right to free speech using intimidation tactics to shut Paul up. The children of the late actor Christopher Reeve have remembered the Hollywood star as a wonderful dad. Reeve, who played Superman in the 1970s and 80s, died in 2004, a decade after he was left paralyzed by a serious horse riding accident. His 3 children appear in Superman, the Christopher Reeve story, a new film about his life, which has been tipped for Best Documentary nomination at next year's Oscars. His son Matthew Reeve said the actor's celebrity status didn't overshadow family life, explaining he didn't bring his work home. He was like any other dad. Well, Matthew told BBC once the One Show on Tuesday, "We had to mind our table manners, eat our vegetables, do our homework, practice piano, and kids would recognize him. He was just a wonderful, wonderful dad." Asked how other children reacted to him, Matthew joked once they got past their initial distinguishment of fiction and reality and they realized he can't fly, then the disappointment would set in. Many viewers who watched the documentary will already be familiar with Christopher Reeve's story. The US actor was one of the world's most recognizable movie stars and was thrown from a horse in 1995. The documentary zooms in on how he adapted to a new way of living after the accident and gained a new perspective on life as a result. It is fundamentally a film about a man coping with disability, but it is also showered with plenty of Hollywood glitz alongside moments of humor. There is archival behind the scenes footage of Reeve filming Superman and a retelling of what a huge movie phenomenon the movie series became. The A-list talking heads in the documentary include Reeve's friends and fellow actors Glenn Close and Susan Sarandon. Reeve's friendship with the late Robin Williams is also heavily represented, with the Mrs. Doubtfire stars jokes lifting the tone throughout the film. Well, still talking film, the star of a controversial new film about Donald Trump has said that the former president should be grateful that he provides a complex three-dimensional take on his life. Or U.S. actor Sebastian Stan portrays Trump in The Apprentice, which focuses on Trump's younger years as a real estate tycoon in New York. The former president has threatened to take legal action against producers, describing the film as fake and classless, and saying he hoped it would bomb at the box office. The film struggled to find a distributor in the US, and its director has described the process of making and releasing it as the most challenging thing he has ever done. The Apprentice is set in the 1970s and 80s when Trump was beginning to make his name as a businessman in New York. It focuses on his relationship with lawyer and mentor Roy Cohn, played by Succession's Jeremy Strong, who instilled certain values in Trump, such as never admitting defeat. Speaking to the BBC's Lizo Nziba, Ali Abbasi said, "Making and releasing the film was by far the most challenging thing I've ever done, and I acknowledge the difficulties of finding a distributor following the film's premiere in May. When we were at Film Festival Cannes and we got a standing ovation and everyone was so happy and flattering, I was thinking there was going to be a bidding war. Do I want to go with Warner or Netflix? Who do I want to pick?" But in contrast to the director's expectations, Abbasi said he then found it was extremely difficult for us to get a distributor, likely due in part to Trump's threat to sue. The Apprentice was eventually released in the US last week, but it has struggled at the box office there so far. It received its British premiere at the London Film Festival on Tuesday evening, ahead of its UK release on Friday. In Nigeria, my forever love died. Actress Bimbo Akintola on why she's unmarried at 54. Or the popular Nollywood actress Bimbo Akintola has revealed the reason behind her decision not to find another lover. Akintola, 54, in a recent interview with actor Emmanuel Ehumadu, stated that she's yet to marry because her forever love passed. "Are you married?" "No," she said, when Ehumadu asked about her marital status. Or quizzed on the reason she's yet to be married, the actress stated, "He died. I don't talk about it, but he died. Do you know how long it took me to find him? A very long time, but he is gone. I don't believe that you get married for marriage's sake. If you're not going to be truthful to your vows, then why are you doing it? The person will find me forever for don't die. He's gone. I am not saying that you can't have 2 or 3 loves in your lifetime, but do you know how long it took me to find that one that I knew I could stay with?" She added, "I'm also too old to understand red flags when I see it, and I think I am too old to manage and say I am doing something just to make other people happy. Who are those people? To make the world happy, I should marry someone so that the world can say you don't do them. It doesn't make sense. I don't care. I really don't care. No, I won't." Well, the actress also disclosed that she believes in marriage. However, the man she wants to do it with is late. However, Bimbo Akintola acknowledged that if she finds a man that she can spend the rest of her life with, she's going to remarry irrespective of her age. "If I ever see someone I see forever with that person, I would do it. Even if I am 82, I would do it, but I won't do it if I don't see the person." Afolayan has revealed the official poster for his upcoming film Recall, set to premiere at the African International Film Festival AFRIF on November 7, 2024. Well, selected for the 13th edition of AFRIF, November 3 to 9, 2024, Recall is a psychological thriller starring Sharon Oja and other talented actors. The film follows Goke and Anita's complex love story set against the vibrant backdrop of Lagos. Afolayan shares his excitement on Instagram. "So excited to unveil the official poster for Recall. Kunle Afolayan's latest psychological thriller set to premiere at Afif on November 7th. The cast of Recall features an exceptional lineup of talent led by the stunning and incredibly gifted Sharon Oja. Afif, set against the vibrant backdrop of Lagos, Recall follows the emotional journey of Goke and Anita as their seemingly perfect love story takes an unexpected and mysterious turn. Stay tuned for the trailer and full cast reveal. Well, Afif brings together innovative storytellers and audiences seeking fresh cinematic perspectives. The festival showcases dramatic documentary, feature and short films from African and diasporan talents. Since 2010, Afif has launched hundreds of critically acclaimed films, including Breath of Life and Fumilayo Ransom Kuti. This year's theme, Africans for Africa, Building Global Bridges, aims to foster valuable exchanges, production connections, and business relationships. Well, Nile Entertainment has secured international cinema release for The Uprising, Wives on Strike 3 in Canada, United Kingdom, and Ireland, premiering from November 8, 2024. In an official statement, Now Entertainment took to their Instagram page to announce the news. It's official. The Uprising, Wives on Strike 3 film will be showing in select international countries. To our Diaspora Connect, Nile Entertainment has secured international cinema releases in Canada, the UK, and Ireland starting November 8th. Stay tuned for more exciting news, the Post said. Well, Eastern Southern Africa and Francophone cinema locations will follow shortly, locations to be announced soon, the Post. Wives on Strike was first released in 2016, followed by a successful sequel, Wives on Strike, The Revolution, in 2018. The satire follows a group of women who deny their husband sex in a bid to motivate them to advocate for a young girl who was forced into marriage with an older man by her father. This revolution also becomes a protest against gender-based violence in the community. Although humorous, it incites critical conversations around important issues women face. Well, The Uprising, Wives on Strike is a tale of love, friendship, loss, betrayal, and resilience. A widow's world is turned upside down when her only child gets kidnapped. With time running out, she must confront the darkest depths of human despair. The film is produced by Dioni Vision Films and distributed by Nile Entertainment. This is Now's first title under its distribution arm. Produced by Tomi Adeoye and Omoni Oboli, the movie features star-studded cast including Omoni Oboli, Hilda Dokubo, Uche Jumbo, Chioma Aputa, Ufoma McDermott, Bukumi Kiki, Adega Ilori, Okeba Kasi, Mayor Idoche, Julius Agu, Elvin Ibru, Shegun Arinze, Sani Musa, and lots of others. And in the music scene, Nigerian megastar Burna Boy now leads the Nigerian continent on the Billboard Hot 100. Or since soaring to global success with his smash hit single Ye, Burna Boy has become one of Africa's most successful superstars whose music has won notable awards and fouled up landmark venues. In another milestone, the Port Harcourt-born musician has become the Nigerian artist with the most entries on America's Billboard Hot 100 chart. The Grammy nominee's latest milestone is courtesy of Coldplay's We Pray, where he appears alongside Little Smith, which debuts at number 87 on the chart week of October 19, 2024. Burna Boy now boasts 6 Billboard entries, with his highest ranked entry being his hit single Last Laps, which peaked at number 44 and spent 19 weeks on the chart. Well, Wizkid is the third ranking Nigerian on the chart with 4 entries, including a number 1 entry courtesy of Drake's One Dance, which made him the first Afrobeat artist to reach the summit of the Billboard Hot 100. Rema boasts of Afrobeat's highest charting song with Calm Down, featuring Selena Gomez, which reached number 3. CK's Love 1TT enjoyed a decent run on the chart, peaking at number 26. Fireboy's Peru remix featuring Ed Sheeran peaked at number 54. Davido and Lojes appeared on the chart courtesy of Chris Brown's Sensational, which reached number 94. And finally, on Entertainment Today, where Mr. Macaroni reacted to a controversial video of children reenacting his skit, where he stresses that people must showcase kids' talent in ways appropriate for their respective ages. Now, this video was trending on X, where a boy and a girl, maybe in their early teens, playing Macaroni's popular skit-making character and his wife, and then his choice for women, and then always giving them money. Well, as much as some people thought that was very creative, some other people thought to play such character not moral enough. Well, we're going to talk about that because we see that these days we have very young children getting into entertainment, the creative industry, most especially skit making, and they have managers. Some of their managers are parents. And on Friday, we're going to be having a child content creator and his manager, and we'll be able to talk about it. How safe is this for children getting into content creating and getting exposed to this world of entertainment? Well, so keep listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much, and continue to have yourself a cold Wednesday, but stay safe and stay strong, and hey, stay tuned to Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 16th October. In 1923, the Walt Disney Company was founded by Walt Disney and Roy O. Disney. In 1940, Benjamin O. Davis became the first African-American general in the United States Army. In 1964, China conducted its first successful atomic bomb test, becoming the fifth nuclear power. In 1978, Cardinal Carroll was elected Pope John Paul II, becoming the first non-Italian pope in over 450 years. And in 2013, Nigerian author Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie published her acclaimed novel, Americana, addressing issues of race and identity.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Uputu. In the headlines, CJN scolds judges unable to deliver judgment in 3 months. Commercial drivers threaten to withdraw services over harassment and vehicle seizures in Obiakbo, LGA. On the foreign scene, 92 people remain missing in U.S. hurricane disaster. Details in a moment. Now the details of the news. The Chief Justice of Nigeria, Justice Kudirat Kekere-Ekun, says it is not acceptable for some judges to continue to delay the delivery of verdicts on cases before them. According to her, Nigerians would lose confidence in the judiciary if judges continue to fail to deliver judgments in one quarter. Kekere-Ekun expressed concerns over the increase in the number of pending cases in courts and the low rate of disposition of suits among judges. The Chief Judge of Rivers State, Justice Simeon Chibuzo Amadi, has emphasized the importance of collective efforts to build a society that supports rehabilitation and offers second chances to individuals or groups who have violated the law and served their sentences. Justice Chibuzo Amadi made the statement during a visit to the Port Harcourt Maximum Security Custodial Center, where he led a team of judges, human rights lawyers, members of the International Federation of Women Lawyers, FIDA, and the Department of Public Prosecution, DPP, as part of activities marking the opening of the 2024 legal year. The Chief Judge noted that the National Judicial Council encourages judges to prioritize criminal matters to help decongest correctional facilities, stating that since taking office, his administration has successfully reduced the number of inmates at the Nigeria Correctional Center in Port Harcourt from over 4,000 to fewer than 2,000. Justice Chibuzo Amadi affirmed that while releasing deserving inmates, they remain committed to justice, compassion, and rule of law, but however stressed that the fundamental principles of the justice system, truth, fairness, integrity, and equality before the law must not be forgotten.
Beyond the statutory obligation, this particular goal delivery exercise is special in that it heralds the opening of the 2024/2025 legal year of the Rivers State Judiciary. It is on record that I conducted a goal delivery exercise on 22nd of March 2024, where 24 deserving inmates were released on that day. This exercise and the previous ones since I assumed office as the Chief Judge of Rivers State have drastically reduced the total number of inmates awaiting trial.
And as addressed to the released inmates, the Chief Judge encouraged them to return to their families and strive to become better citizens, but warned them against actions that could lead to their return to prison, reminding them that while judges show empathy, individuals must still be held accountable for offences against others, organizations, and the state. Earlier, the outgoing state controller of the Nigerian Correctional Center in Port Harcourt, Felix Lawrence, who has been promoted to the rank of Assistant Controller General, praised the judiciary under the leadership of Justice Chibuzo Amadi for its ongoing efforts to ensure justice and decongest correctional facilities.
The goal delivery exercise, which your Lordship have resumed or assumed office, and presently we have a manageable number below 2,700 inmates. This has significantly impacted on health.
Today FM's Uchendu Ajoa reports that 6 inmates awaiting trial were granted pardons during the exercise. The Chief Judge later paused the exercise to allow the DPP to review case files, noting that many of those listed for release were facing murder charges, while the session was adjourned to a date before December. 9 days after the register was opened at the Rivers State Local Government Election Petition Tribunal, members of the panel have stated that they have yet to receive any petitions from aggrieved political parties or individuals. The secretary to the LGA Election Petition Tribunal, Dagogo Ogan, disclosed this during an interview with Today FM. Ogan mentioned that although lawyers have been visiting for guidance on the process, no petitions have been filed so far. He noted that those visiting have not indicated interest in any particular political party, local government or candidate, but expressed optimism that in the coming weeks, aggrieved party candidates will begin filing their petitions. It is important to note that political parties and candidates who are dissatisfied with the conduct of the recently concluded local government elections have a 30-day window starting from the day the tribunal's register was opened to file their petitions. The Victor Oko Jumbo-led River State House of Assembly has reaffirmed its stance that the legislative seats of factional Speaker Martin Amewule and 24 others remain vacant following their defection from the People's Democratic Party to the All Progressives Congress. These seats, the Oko Jumbo Assembly insists, must be filled through a by-election conducted by the Independent National Electoral Commission. This development comes after the Amewule-led Assembly declared the seats of Chief of Staff to Governor Siminalayi Fubara, Edison Ehie, and 3 other pro-Fubara lawmakers vacant, citing their absence from sittings for 102 days. Reacting to the development, pro-Fubara Speaker Oko Jumbo, in a statement, explained that the 25 legislative seats were initially declared vacant on December 13, 2023 by the then recognized Speaker Edison Ehie. The Assembly expressed frustration with INEC's delay in conducting by-elections to fill the vacant seats, which he said has allowed them to create unnecessary distractions. Today FM recalls that the Amewule-led Assembly had previously suspended Ehie, Oko Jumbo and 2 others, following the crisis that rocked the State Assembly after an explosion at the hollowed chamber of the River State House of Assembly complex on October 29, 2023. However, it remains unclear whether the suspended members were reinstated before their seats were declared vacant. The Ward Chairman Forum of the Action People's Party in Ahoda East Local Government Area, River State, has extended heartfelt congratulations to Ahoda East Council Chairman Chibudom Ezu, his Vice Chairman, and all councillors of the 13 political wards in the area. In a congratulatory message signed by the Chairman, Olodi Reason, the Secretary, Unity Silvanus, and the Public Relations Officer, Ude Innocent. The forum praised the council boards for successfully completing the inauguration of the councillors, emphasizing that their role is crucial in safeguarding a healthy democracy. The forum noted that Ezu's election to the position of chairman is a confirmation of the trust and confidence the people of Ahoda East have in his leadership abilities, as they expressed their commitment to supporting his administration to ensure the delivery of the dividends of democracy. They also congratulated Vice Chairman Bidemi Onunma Odoe and the leader of the 10th Legislative Assembly of the LGA, Sunday, Eze Zuke, offering prayers for God's wisdom, knowledge and strength as they take on the responsibilities of building a strong local government. The forum highlighted that the election was a litmus test, and the entire communities of Ahoda East will look to the chairman as a father figure and bridge builder, expecting exemplary leadership for the benefit of all. The forum stressed that leadership requires reaching out to as many people as possible and consulting widely before making decisions that affect the lives of the citizenry. They also extended their heartfelt gratitude to their leader, the Chief of Staff to the Government House, Edison Ehie, for ensuring a smooth democratic process that led to the emergence of the chairman, his deputy, and the 13 ward councillors. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. The National Orientation Agency, NOA, in River State has unveiled new strategic mandates for societal engagement and community mobilization aimed at driving Nigeria's socio-economic growth and strengthening democratic institutions. The Director General of NOA, Rebecca Nasamu, speaking during a media conference in Port Harcourt on the National Anthem and National Value Charter, stated that their mandate is to inform and enlighten the Nigerian populace on government policies and their implementation strategies. Nasamu emphasized that it is part of NOA's duty to mobilize the people to support the government through a two-day two-way feedback mechanism for the overall benefit of the nation, noting that NOA has leveraged its collective experience for self-evaluation, retooling and retraining to meet contemporary needs. She also highlighted NOA's awareness of the evolution of public communication and enlightenment from hard copy publications, expressing confidence that institutions' partnerships will empower the people to succeed. The hydrocarbon pollution remediation project HYPREP has reaffirmed its commitment to providing alternative livelihood skills to artisanal refiners, a move aimed at preventing the repollution of the cleaned environment in Ogoniland. HYPREP project coordinator Professor Nenibari Nizabe gave this assurance during a quarterly meeting with regulators and stakeholders in Port Harcourt. Represented by Professor Damian Paul Agui, Director of Technical Services at HYPREP, Professor Zabe noted that many former artisanal refiners are receptive to HYPREP's proposals to end repollution in Ogoniland.
We identify the artisanal refiners as the greatest threats to our project execution, because it will be horrible if we clean up the remediated site with the sites that are contaminated. If we remediate them and tomorrow they get recontaminated. So we have designed a specific alternative livelihood changes that are targeted at the artisanal refineries, taking them away from the artisanal refining process. And it's a major work in progress. At the point we are at the moment, we find out that a good number of them are very, very receptive to our proposals. And we are almost certain that by the time we are done with the livelihood changes with them, there will be little or no.
Zabi also disclosed that the project plans to provide livelihood programs for an building on the 5,000 individuals already trained in artisanal skills.
So far, trained close to 5,000 people since the project started. We are at the point where we are moving on to the next 5,000, and the whole idea is to train people in skills. We moved away from the low-level scopes and this thing. We are moving on to the high-tech, high academically tasking kind of projects, and so we are moving on to the phase where our livelihood projects are going on, and we are targeting an additional 5,000 of the high-skill, upskill kind of candidates from Ogoniland.
Some stakeholders commended HYPREP's progress but emphasized the need for greater inclusion of women, people living with disabilities, and the elderly in the livelihood scheme.
When HYPREP started groundwater, it gave us some relief that at least even the groundwater have to be okay for the Ogonians to use. So I think it's a very good concern. The remediation work is what restoring the soil.
We will say from the initial stage of HYPREP, we had issues with that. We advocated for it, but I should say it's a work in progress, and they have improved drastically. So they've taken our recommendation. You go to their sites now, you see more women.
On the status update of the project, I think it's in line with what we have been observing, and that was why the few questions raised on issues that seems to be at variance with what we know. But on a good note, I think it's a submission of what we know in remediation, what we know in mangrove restoration, what we know in the water project, and what we know in the livelihood restoration.
Commercial drivers operating along the Port Harcourt Aba Road Rumola axis in Obiakpo local government area of Rivers State have threatened to withdraw their services due to ongoing harassment and vehicle seizures by a purported decongestion committee of the LGA. The public relations officer of the Drivers Welfare Club of Nigeria, Christopher Ezeali, expressed his concerns during an interview with Today FM's Sandra Kenneth, decrying the continued intimidation they face from individuals claiming to be part of this committee who operate without uniforms. Ezeali stated that these men, often dressed in plain clothes, frequently seize their vehicles without cause and then demand money. On their part, the drivers lamented the high level of extortion in Obiakpo LGA, saying their livelihoods are under constant threat due to these illegal activities. They appealed to the River State Police Command and the local government chairman to intervene, noting that over 4 vehicles are currently in the custody of these individuals. When contacted, the Chief Press Secretary to Chijoke Ihuo, the local government chairman, denied the existence of any such committee, stating that all committees had been dissolved. He further clarified that apart from the flood committee, any other committee still operating is illegal and urged them to stop tarnishing the council's reputation. Moving on to the foreign scene, 92 people are still unaccounted for in North Carolina, weeks after Hurricane Helene devastated the western part of the state. In a news conference, North Carolina Governor Roy Cooper warned that number could change as more reports of missing persons are resolved. 95 people are known to have died in North Carolina as a result of the storm, while more than 220 have been killed in total, including in Florida, where the storm made landfall. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Chief Justice of Nigeria, Justice Kudirat Kekere-Ekun, has criticized judges who failed to deliver judgments in 3 months. You heard that commercial drivers operating in Rumola, Port Harcourt, Aba Road have threatened to withdraw their services over the continued harassment and vehicle seizures by purported decongestion committee by Obiakpo LGA. And on the foreign scene, we told you that 92 people remain missing in U.S. hurricane disaster. That was the news as edited by Ifunaya Obemendukwe. For comment 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Oputu. Good afternoon. Thanks for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take the support with country health care system. Quatliman, correct bakelistic obonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Food gram as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking a self-sabi medicine way pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Botumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator.
Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of 3 types that can afflict men. But of these 3, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to, many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot, because where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired, and also he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and prefer solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111.
You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Babayo, having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 331. I repeat, 0111-946. 080-31946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support the country healthcare system. Quantly man, correct bacalistic ogbonge herbal medicine, they will not they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is a remix.
Oh, baby, you won't break my soul. You won't break my soul. You won't break my soul. I'm telling everybody. I just fell in love. I just quit my job. I'm gonna find a new drive. Damn, they work me so damn hard. Work by 9, then off past 5. And they work my nerves, that's why I cannot sleep at night. Motivation. I'm looking for a new foundation, yeah. And I'm on that new vibration. I'm building my own foundation, yeah. Hold up, oh baby, you won't break my soul. 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 I'm telling everybody. The queens in the front and the doms in the back. Ain't taking no flicks, but the whole click snap. There's a whole lot of people in the house trying to smoke with a yak in your mouth. And we back outside. You said you outside, but you ain't that outside. Worldwide hoodie with the mask outside. In case you forgot how we act outside. And motivation. Found me a new foundation, yeah. Taking my new salvation. My own foundation, yeah. Oh, baby, you won't break my soul. 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 And I'm telling everybody, yeah.
Okay, alright. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM.
On Friday, Israeli fighter jets dropped dozens of bombs on a suburb of Beirut, the capital of Lebanon. Each bomb weighed 1 ton and was meant to penetrate the underground bunkers of Hezbollah, a political and military group that wants to abolish the state of Israel. It's considered a terrorist organization by Israel, Western states, and Gulf. Nasrallah, Hezbollah's longtime leader, died in the airstrikes. Other key figures in the group have also been killed over the last few weeks. Israel has, in effect, wiped out Hezbollah's top leadership.
The Israeli military believes that much of Hezbollah's firepower has been destroyed.
Israel's military operation came with staggering consequences for everyday Lebanese. According to Lebanon's prime minister, the Israeli operation displaced as many as 1 million people, and he described it as possibly the largest displacement in the country's history. Nasrallah's assassination by Israel marks a major escalation in Israel's campaign against Hezbollah, which has ramped up since the October 7th attacks on Israel by Hamas. Israel's response has leaders in Tehran nervous. They've reportedly moved Iran's supreme leader, Ali Khamenei, to a secure location. On Sunday, 2 days after those airstrikes, Israel strongholds held by the Houthi rebel group, which is also aligned with Iran. So today, we're going to look at Hassan Nasrallah's death and what that means for Lebanon. I'm William Lee Adams, and this is What in the World from the BBC World Service. Let's get into what's been happening with Hisham Shawish, our reporter from BBC Monitoring. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks, William. Hi.
So, what do we know about the airstrike that killed Hassan Nasrallah?
Yeah, it was a huge operation. 6 buildings in the end were targeted with 2,000-pound bunker buster bombs, and it was in a series of strikes which rocked the capital Beirut. It left a huge crater and killed, alongside Nasrallah, more than 20 senior commanders and members from Hezbollah, and it's dealt a major blow to the group's leadership.
Nasrallah hadn't been seen in public for several years, yet what's that tell us about Israel's intelligence?
That's correct. I mean, Israel has always had a wide network of operatives in Lebanon. There were huge fears for Nasrallah's safety, and whenever he'd make speeches or meet visiting officials, it would always be from an undisclosed location. All we knew was that he was based in Beirut's southern suburbs, the Dahia area, and that the group breach. In addition to the strikes which have targeted senior commanders over the past, figures who have been based in Lebanon have also been assassinated. But it shows how sophisticated and all-encompassing Israel's intelligence is. And on the morning of the 30th of September, we saw a precision strike in the center of Beirut for the first time, and that killed 3 members of the PFLP group. That's the Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine.
In the days since Nasrallah's death, media around the world have described him as ruthless and politically astute. Could you tell me a bit more about him and what exactly he did in his role as the leader of Hezbollah?
Sure. He was the head of the group since the killing by Israel of the previous Hezbollah leader, Abbas Musawi. He was assassinated in 1992, and Nasrallah has been credited with being instrumental in the withdrawal of Israel from southern Lebanon in 2000. He was also responsible for a cross-border raid in 2006 that led to a 33-day conflict between the group and Israel. So Nasrallah was also credited by the Shia community for lifting their living standards. They have educational and healthcare facilities in Lebanon. He was a very polarizing figure. Many accused his party of being an Iranian proxy, of doing Iran's bidding, and having more allegiance to Iran and its supreme leader then to Lebanon. His party was also blamed alongside Syria for the many targeted assassinations, including that of Prime Minister Rafiq Hariri in 2005. And Nasrallah and his party were also blamed for blocking key economic and political reforms in Lebanon.
So very clearly, Nasrallah has been central to Hezbollah's efforts. With his death and the death of so many of the top leaders, what's next for the group?
We still don't know exactly what the next step is. The party and its loyalists are still getting over the shock of his killing and the elimination of the group's senior leadership. So we know there's a vacuum in the leadership, and there are also communication issues following the widespread explosion of communication devices 2 weeks ago. And it's led to a wave of paranoia over the use of other devices which may be compromised. From a speech by the deputy head, Naim Qasim, he said that the group military targets in northern Israel, but that the current action of the group is at a minimum, but it will still continue its action against Israel in solidarity with the Palestinians in Gaza.
We've been seeing the name Hashem Safieddine floated on social media. He's one of the few remaining Hezbollah leaders who wasn't present at the site of the strike. What do we know about him and whether he might assume leadership?
So Hashem Safieddine is Nasrallah's cousin. He's described as more hardline, and Lebanese media have speculated that he may be the replacement. He's also the head of Hezbollah's executive council. At the moment, the party is still keeping very quiet in terms of who the successor will be, or even when Nasrallah's funeral will be held. And the other figure is Sheikh Naim Qasim. He's the Deputy Secretary General. He's another option, but he's seen as more of a spiritual leader, a cleric, and he's also 71, so that makes him quite old to be the successor of Nasrallah.
Hezbollah is both a political party and an armed group. What's the stance of Lebanon's government as regards Hezbollah?
Sure. So the Lebanese government resistance movement, but it's been calling for the group to return to its doing the bidding of Iran, and Lebanese officials have been scrambling to de-escalate the situation and to calm tensions, and they've been repeatedly reiterating their adherence to UN Resolution 1701, which calls for the disarmament of all militias and the deployment of the Lebanese army to all areas of the country.
And if we can zoom out from Lebanon and head over to Israel, I'm curious what the assassination of Mr. Nasrallah.
Sure. So the assassination has been met with jubilation. It's a major victory for the Netanyahu government, especially as we approach the one-year mark since October the 7th and Hamas's attack on southern Israel. The Israeli government has made it an official war goal to return the displaced northern residents to their homes. Nasrallah's killing and that of the other senior commanders really puts the leverage firmly in Israel's favor. Analysts in Israel have called Nasrallah's killing a historic opportunity to shift the balance of forces on the northern front. In Israeli talk shows, we've even seen celebrations. Yesterday on Channel 12, there were studio guests raising a toast live on air.
Is there any sense of what Israel might do next?
So many are still talking about a ground incursion in the south. Israel wants to establish a security belt similar to the one that they had in the 80s and 90s in the south of Lebanon, and they really want to push Hezbollah forces away from the border area to stop them being a threat to northern communities. Also, the Israeli government, the foreign minister, Yisrael Katz, has told the US and France that it's not interested in a ceasefire with Hezbollah. And then domestically in Lebanon, Hezbollah has also lost a lot of leverage. Some are now starting to say that Nasrallah's assassination is a major opportunity to recalibrate Lebanese politics and shift power to the other blocs, which have been dominated by the group for many years.
Hisham, thank you so much for explaining that.
Pleasure. Thank you very much.
Thanks for listening to this episode of What in the World from the BBC World Service. I'm William Lee Adams. We'll be back tomorrow.
And there's much more on the BBC World Service app. Your home for live radio and where you can listen to your favourite BBC programmes and podcasts.
Okay, alright. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique style.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389 for more information.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are 2 sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If every